This episode is sponsored by BetterHelp.
Have you been struggling lately? Maybe having difficulty sleeping, struggling with a relationship, or suffering from low self-esteem?
Listen, I've been there. We have been there.
If so, then today's BetterHelp wants to help you.
BetterHelp offers licensed therapists who are trained and here to help you out.
Talk to your therapist in a private online environment at your own convenience.
There's a broad range of expertise in BetterHelp's 20,000 therapist network that gives you access to help that may not be available in your area.
You just fill out a questionnaire and it's as simple as that, guys, to help with your specific needs and then get you matched with a therapist under 48 hours.
After that, you schedule a secure video or phone session. Plus, you can exchange unlimited messages, and everything you share is confidential.
We signed up for different reasons, and to be honest, it's legit. It helped us out a ton.
You can request a different therapist at any point with no additional charge anytime.
Join the 2+ million people who took charge of their mental health with an experienced BetterHelp therapist.
This offer goes out to all our That One Piece Talk Nakama. You get 10% off your first month at betterhelp.com/TOPT.
That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/TOPT.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of TOPT. My name is Larry.
Law. Lino.
Seb.
And this is TOPT, where we talk anime and One Piece. Woo! Let's go. Actually got the intro down this time. Episode 266 in the building, and it is One Piece break week. And we got a giveaway. I'm gonna just say it straight up from the rip. We got a giveaway. We do have a giveaway, and that giveaway will be for anybody that's in chat talking. That means on Instagram, on Facebook, on YouTube as well. We have a Yuji Itadori little fun pop. So we're gonna be giving this away. Okay, we're gonna be giving this away. Okay, it's been touched by my hands. Okay. I rubbed my meat on it. No, I'm joking.
Okay, that's wild.
So you guys are going to be getting this. So if you guys are in chat and you guys are talking and you guys are doing whatever, just know we're going to pick a random person in chat and you're going to win this. Okay? We're going to send it to you directly. I might try to get all 4 of us to sign it whenever Sebastian gets back. And if you're okay with that, guys, that'll be kind of nice because we did that with a t-shirt last time. We signed it. So we'll just sign this one as well. Other than that, it's One Piece break week, which means we could talk about anything. That means we're going to have some debates. We're probably going to 3v1 Sebastian, and then everybody's going to take Sebastian's side as usual and consider him the winner. So it's going to be a good episode. I don't know about y'all, but I'm glad to see the boys. I had a good weekend. Let's just say what's up to chat, Seb. Let's say what's up to the guy. Let's say what's up.
Yeah, man.
Excited,
It's good to be here. I was worried I might not be able to make it this week because I'm out of town, but I'm here, man. I'm here. Welcome, y'all. I see a bunch of people in chat, a bunch of familiar faces, so hit that like button. Like Larry said, it does help with the YouTube algorithm. I see Big Mom's baby daddy yikes in chat. Minimum age Mink, Edwin, Z Truth, Davey D Oaks, Kirby, Left Lane John Wayne, Davey. Oh, I said Davey already. Wise Life, Ray wears a hoodie, Sephiroth. I hope I said that right. Astro D Ness. Who else is in here? Mr. Rich, Pokeball, Phillies, Dictator Kenji, Alastria, Jose Cuevas, Leon Venturis, Vanta Immortal, T-Raw, Ueep, just so many of y'all. Please hit that like button if you haven't already. And no, I'm not at my girl's house, man. I'm not at my girl's house. I'm actually at me, Lawrence, and Lionel's brother's house. He was actually on stream for our brother's episode. He recently moved, so came to see him. But yeah, what's going on, everybody?
Yeah. So again, guys, if you haven't liked the video, please like the video for your boys. The like button does so much for us. And if you haven't commented already, when you guys are watching this later, please comment. Also, I want to shout out our mods in the chat. Thank you so much for doing the timestamps. They will be out sometime. All right, I need to put this in perspective. When you do timestamps, after the video goes live, the timestamps work. Okay. For some reason, after like 2 a.m. or 12 p.m., after the day is over and YouTube's day is over, the YouTube like bot takes away the timestamps even though they're there. So I have to re-put the timestamps in. That's why there's no timestamps at like 10 a.m. Eastern time. Okay. So stop getting on me. All right. Give me a break. YouTube ain't nice, bro. Listen, if I don't fix the ads on YouTube, or if Sebastian doesn't fix the ads on YouTube for call-in streams, you're going to have an ad every 3 minutes and 20 seconds. That's not on us. So you got to give us some time, bro. We not robots, all right? Like, chillax. Also, shout out to Spotify and Apple Podcast listeners. I love you guys so much. Thank you so much for always supporting us. On a personal note, I actually have been posting Slime Season 1 reactions nonstop. I just finished Slime Season 1. I'm about to hit Slime Season 2. But I've been enjoying X-Men 97, bro. And Bleach Core 4 just came out. And I put that on my Patreon first. So head to my Patreon.
Yo, I gotta watch X-Men 97, man. I hear great things.
Yeah, Season 2 is really good. I just don't like one episode of Season 2. And it involves my favorite character, Wolverine, which is crazy. So,
yo, did you see that thing I sent about Wolverine yearning over that picture?
no, I didn't see it. Is it on my personal Instagram?
Yeah.
Oh, I got to see it then.
Yeah, bro. It was Cloud and Wolverine. That it's like a pretty like iconic the one of him like rubbing the picture with him with what is it? Is it Jean Grey? I think it is. I don't remember. Who is it? I don't remember who it is. But they was like, yo, this is a picture of another man and his girl.
Right.
Like, what are you doing?
Wolverine's dirty, bro.
Yo,
He said, I like what you got.
that's crazy.
Trying to
bro.
take it.
Just pining.
Lionel, what you eating? Pistachios?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I called
Yeah.
that. I'm actually surprised. What happened to all the cucumbers and bananas and hot dogs?
What? What are you talking about?
Hey, Aqualad.
Hey,
Hey, Aqualad. What happened to all those cucumbers?
Case quarantine era is top 5, bro.
Oh.
Fuck.
I don't want to get into what you're saying, bro. I think I know what you're talking about. I don't want to.
He said,
He
excuse
said,
me.
baby,
He
you
said,
talking
"Excuse
about
me, miss?" He's like, I'm not a miss. I'm a sir.
yo, bro. Bro. He said, baby, you talking about what's already been talked about. We don't gotta talk about that.
Am I high right now?
Yo, bro.
Oh, this lame ass nigga here. My bad.
Yo, Larry. He said, get off his nuts. It's just a beard.
He said,
I can grow it if
I know
want.
I'm about to alert everybody, but I'm about to stand up for dramatic effect. He said, oh, I don't know this. I'm about to stand up. I'm going to stand up too. He said, I know about your OnlyFans.
Yo, bro. He said, I was just doing it to find out, you know, what happened with
What happened to the bananas,
what is the
cucumbers,
bananas?
and hot dog?
What is that? Your subscription started before COVID.
He He said, you know, baby, once you phase on, you can't phase off.
Are y'all done, yo? I don't know what's going on.
What?
Yo,
Dino phase on.
Bro, I need y'all to watch them videos, bro. They're so funny.
Yo, bro. It's so funny, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. Not again.
You good?
Maybe we should hit some super chats and then we'll do the SPS.
Just froze for a second. Oh man, but yeah, like the stream if you haven't already, please. We did get 10 gifted memberships from David E. Oaks. Thank you so much. Throw the Nakama fist in the chat.
Yeah, thank you, Davey.
Yeah, and enjoy all the emojis that come with being a new member via Davey. We did have another Nakama join the ship in Quentin Farmer. Welcome. We had another 10 gifted from Mamba Kid. It says, yo, what's up, y'all? Was wondering how far do you guys think Killer Bee and the Raikage make it in the gauntlet? Featuring Cat and Cracker, King and Queen, Law and Kid, and Zoro and Sanji.
Damn, I wish I
Hashtag
could pin
top
this.
on top.
I wish I could pin this. All right. So, Killer Bee and the Raikage? So
Yeah.
both of them
So
together?
B and A, yeah. They're
So
together
B-
facing these duos.
versus Cat and Cracker. All right, let's just go off of Cat and Cracker just so we can make it simple because if we name everybody else, it's kind of hard. So, Killer Bee and Raikage versus Cat and Cracker. I'm going to go Killer Bee and Raikage.
I will as well. Twins, do y'all remember Killer Bee and Raikage? Like what they could do, what their capabilities are?
Not really. I got as far as seeing Killer Bee fight, Sasuke and his team, and that was it. I didn't get to see Raikage scrap at all, and I just remember
He's willing to die, bro. He's willing to die. He willing to die for it, bro. Lose limbs and all of that, bro.
Yeah.
it was Killer Bee and Raikage versus who?
Right now it's Cat and Cracker. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know if I'm the best person to answer that because I don't. It was a long time since I've read Naruto. I don't remember seeing the fight. I just remember Killer Bee taking on them, and then it was like he didn't necessarily lose, but also he kind of escaped. Like, all right, this is getting crazy, and he left. That's what I remember. But I don't really remember the fight, so I don't know how I would, if I'm the best person to say who I got because I don't remember that, and also I didn't see Raikage.
All right, Lionel.
I do believe they have the restrictive power to break crackers or biscuits, I should say. Be correct. Break crackers biscuits. Their speed also, I think they could probably match with with Raikage's speed because I think he was close to. I'm not saying he was. Correct me if I'm wrong. Sebastian Larry. Was his speed close to or comparable to the Force or something like that too as well or no?
It wasn't as fast as the Force, but
Okay.
it was pretty fast.
Okay, that's how I remember Raikage's, and obviously Killer Bees with the Biju. Killer Bees already an excellent fighter, but with the Biju brings out another level. So again, Cracker's durability if he breaks through the biscuits, it'll be Cracker fighting whoever with the speed. We already know Cat's pretty fast. He can be adaptable, and with his future sight. To me, it could go either way. It could go either way. It's fair to me to say, off knowing what I know a little bit, Raikage and Killer Bee, I can see it. Because if they take out Cracker, because Cracker's durability isn't that proficient, then it's Cat by himself. Again, with their speed and their power in general, it's I don't know how many. I know Cat got future sight, but how many times he could fight with somebody in that level with that type of speed and that type of power. Granted, Cat does have awakening though, but again, I don't know if that in hockey. So again, Cat's not a Lagia. So
All right. So you got Killer being an A.
for now, I want to think it over, but to be fair, I could say possibly Killer Bee and
and because again, I don't know. I don't know fully, like Killer because can Killer I don't know. Can Killer fully lock the whole Biju thing? I don't know. Like because I know there's
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah.
So okay. Then off that, I want to say okay for now. Yeah. Killer
Yeah.
Bee,
These guys are not well versed in Naruto, guys. I'm probably the only person.
I'd say a tail beast bomb from B, and I forgot the Biju he has. Was it
Hachi.
Hachi? Yeah, I think that's Cracker's done with that. And then a Cat, if he dodges that, I don't think he's got enough to take out Killer B and A. So
Yeah. King and Queen. I'm going Killer B and A. I'm choosing Killer B and A throughout the entire thing.
like they're gonna. You're saying they clear it?
Yeah, they clear it. They clear it on mid diff.
From what I remember from Killer B and A, bro, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not mad at Larry for that. Because Killer B had mastered his Biju. You know what I'm saying? He was the one who taught Naruto how to really get in.
No, I remember that.
And then A, it took like straight up plot for Sasuke to survive that fight. And again, he's willing to go all, like he's willing to give it all up to I mean, that was versus Sasuke. He thought he had killed A, so I don't know if he's gonna have the same mindset in this fight, but like I'd like to see him clash with King. I'm wondering if he can bypass.
Wait, we're saying Raikage, we're meaning his brother, right?
Yeah, come on, man.
Let's confirm. We're talking about the Raikage, his brother, like Killer B.
Who else will we be talking about, bro?
I want to confirm because you keep saying A and I got confused.
Yeah, Raikage's the current, well, not the current, but the Raikage during Naruto's time where Sasuke and Naruto were going at it. His name is A.
Yeah.
Actually, I forgot.
I never knew that.
Yeah, that's what you never knew. Yeah, I'm not saying Raikage.
Yeah, I gotta stop saying Naruto super chats, bro.
I never knew.
I never knew.
That's why I asked the question because you could have saying A but not Raikage. I'm looking all right. And are we talking about the same person? That's why I was just like.
All right, so I'll answer on behalf of the pod. Let's just say mid to high diff, but my personal opinion is mid, just because they lack the knowledge of the fourth Great Ninja War. Yeah, because if I was to list something from the fourth Great Ninja War, you guys would probably say it's easy, but I would have to explain that, and that's not really worth it.
Yeah, I can't speak to that. But I'm gonna say by end of Elbaf, Zoro and Sanji got it.
Even then, no.
I'm saying
even then, no. Yeah, let's do the next one.
Another 5 from Minimum Wage Mink. Larry, please rant about why you love Enel's character. Also, what other hockey should he have when he returns? Who should he be able to beat? Hashtag Cuckers hockey. Conquerors. Sorry, Conquerors.
That's inappropriate. One, watch your mouth. Okay. Should I rant about Enel? What can I say? He has one of the best devil fruit abilities in the show. Point blank. I mean, if you want to look at Big Mom and how strong she is, when she's not using her hockey, she's using lightning abilities, brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the truth. And he can multiply that lightning ability however much he wants to. Also, this is just my opinion, okay? And I'm going to say it, my opinion. But he might have been one of the first people we've ever saw with an awakening. And what I mean by that is if you look at the very end of Luffy versus Enel in their fight, when he transformed, that might have been the first awakening we've ever saw. And also a Logia awakening we haven't seen just yet. Besides that, he had one of the most monstrous observation hockeys that wasn't advanced, and it was compatible with his devil fruit, which expanded his radius, which is something we really haven't seen from a lot of other characters. I also like the ability to be so arrogant and naive at the same time, but also so high on his own self. Because from when I look at other conquerors, if Sanji has it, Enel should have it. I'm just gonna point it out. Listen, brother, this is just from me and my perspective. If Sanji has it, Enel has it for sure. Now, if he did come back and he did learn some hockey, He did learn from Luffy's fight. Who can he beat? You already know who I'm gonna say.
Kid.
You gonna say
You gonna say kid.
He could beat Kid, bro. He could beat Kid and be mid diff. And as Sebastian says, matchups do matter. Okay, he'd beat Kid mid diff. And I'm not even joking. That electromagnetic gun you got, brother, I could do that from 1,000 yards away. All right. And then who knows? When he has all these other hockeys into his maybe he don't need the ship to do Raigo. Real talk, bro. So when we go, who can he beat? You know what? I'm gonna just do it because I love Enel so much. He beat an admiral. Green Bull would never survive.
Out your mind.
Never.
Out your rabbit ass mind.
Green Bull getting packed, bro. Mm-hmm. Sardine can. Ooh. Smell like fish in here.
I'm gonna do my best not to crash today because I'm in my brother's house and they got the kids around, and I have something to do later, so I can't be lingering too long. But just know, and they're not smoking no admirals, bro. None. Another 2 from Creative Broccoli. What role do you see Wobble playing in the future?
The Diddy roll.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Diddy roll is wild, bro.
Bad boy.
Take that.
Eat that.
Okay. I don't have anything great for Wapple, man. I know I used to theorize that he would join Cross Guild. Just cause. I was like, get all the gag villains in there. I don't know.
Is your cross skill still a thing now?
Hmm?
Is your cross skill thing still?
Oh, it's getting crazier by the day, man. If you think about it, they in there. All the misfit toys.
I mean, they're acting like he might be somewhat significant, especially him seeing like with Vivi and the emo stuff, like hearing, being there at the meeting, kind of hearing. They're making him somewhat irrelevant to the story for whatever reason now, and he didn't play a major part at all in the beginning of the time skip, so I don't know. But to me, he's just another buggy guy. You're just adding a person who doesn't really need to be here, but they're making him irrelevant for whatever reason. So that's why
you understand. We're building something piece by piece, and all the pieces matter, Lionel. Lester Freeman.
Listen, bro. F all that, bro. Answer the question. If Enel come back and he got hockey, who he beat, bro? Who he beating, bro?
Yes, you the question, bro.
Nah, bro. I want to know your thoughts, man.
Right. So are you saying he got hockey? All right.
Well, I'm not giving you hockey.
No, but what are you saying? Are you saying just armament? Or are you saying you were giving him
what is it?
Conquerors as well?
With reasonable and fair speculation.
Fair and reasonable speculation. I don't think it's fair and reasonable to speculate that Enel's a Conqueror's hockey user. But
you're so rude, bro. Why are you hating for it? You're just a hater. Why are you hating like that?
Hold on. Lawrence Alana, y'all think it's fair and reasonable to speculate that for Enel?
That he's a hockey user?
Conqueror's hockey user.
A Conqueror's hockey user.
Yeah.
He ain't lose. Hey, he ain't lose. Am I right?
He ducked, though.
I guess. What will be the arguments to say that he's not?
He ducked smoke. He did.
He got knocked out. It's the same thing that happened.
He ducked smoke before that.
So wait.
He ducked smoke well before that.
So I'm gonna ask you another question. So there's no Conqueror that ducked smoke?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying in the situation that Enel was in, no Conqueror that I've seen has acted in the way Enel did. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, what do you mean? Clarify. Be
okay.
specific.
So Enel went, I'm much stronger than everybody else here, whatever, parading around. I'm dominant, etc., etc. The second Luffy started putting belt ass, he was like, all right, you know what? I'm good. I don't want to fight you no more. You go that way. I'm going to go on about my business. Instead of locking in and actually winning that fight. Then Luffy comes back and he gets knocked out with the giant golden bell rifle joint. He accomplished his dream. I'm going to give him that. He did. He got to the moon. I'm not saying he didn't do that. But the way Enel was moving when Luffy was starting to whoop up on him, I don't know.
Brother.
That's
I don't know about that.
That's circumstantial though, heavily.
So what about Akainu?
When
who
what?
you believe is a conqueror?
When what?
When he was at Marineford War.
When what?
When Shanks pulled up and asked him if he wanted the box. And he said nah.
His boss
that
told me
ducking?
can't.
Was that ducking?
I don't think so.
Wait, you saying Blackbeard? That's what you're talking about, Larry?
No, Akainu.
Akainu.
When Shanks put up.
I don't think it is. I don't.
Sebastian, the thing is, you
And
say the
it's not
boss.
the same.
No. You said the boss, but you're clearly using it as a safe haven because Akainu's about his business. Whether Sengoku said anything. Until Shanks came up, that's what kind of all right. I'll back up.
Hold on.
That's what happened.
This is the problem with y'all and how y'all look at these admirals, man. They represent more than just themselves in the way that Enel was being represented in that moment.
Stop.
Is what I'm not saying not true? If Akainu goes to fight a Yonko, we see how they do not engage with Yonkos for the Marines. You're not making that decision on behalf of yourself, Akainu. I get to just fight Yonkos every day or whatever. He has to make that decision on behalf of the entirety of the Marines. Yay or nay?
Not for Akainu, no.
What? He wasn't fleet admiral yet. He has to make that decision in the moment to go, okay, we just fought Whitebeard. Am I now fighting Shanks? Can we fight 2 Yonkos in one day and win?
He was willing to. And then he saw Shanks pull up and said, no.
So then when was he willing to then?
He's always willing to fight. He just saw Shanks, though. Shanks was different.
I'm saying you could have replaced Shanks with any Yonko, he'd have the same reaction.
Do you think Blackbeard's a conqueror?
He might be. I think you could tell a better story of him not being one, personally. But
you think Luffy's a conqueror?
Do I think Luffy? What are you talking about, bro? I said I wasn't crashing today, bro. I said I wasn't crashing.
Yo, Luffy ran from Kizaru and Kuma, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Luffy went from Smoker, bro.
Yeah.
3 times fit.
Yeah, bro.
And wanna know why? It's funny because Luffy realized none of my attacks are really affecting the same thing Enel thought of Luffy. My major attack is affecting him. So like, yo, get out of here. I got better things to do.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yo, but if Luffy figures it out, once Luffy figure out, hockey's what the heck he's doing, he was like, Smoker, what's up? I got hockey now. Let's box. Like, legit. He was like that.
Right.
Like so that's I'm like, yo, like,
different now, bro.
Working, and you fuck out what actually works. The same thing with Crocodile. Luffy was fighting Crocodile in the pocket. Nothing was working. Found out, all right, water works. All right, Crocodile, what's up?
Bro?
It changes things, bro.
You can run, bro. It's all right. You can duck a little bit.
I love Luffy, but he was running away mid-fight against Katakuri. Like, in mid-fight, he started running away from Kat.
This is the main character of the show, Seb. I don't know, brother. Seems like you're slipping down the slope.
Enel actually shows certain qualities of a king that, he does show. Like, if you actually look at qualities, Enel does show it to a degree.
Listen for me.
That, bro.
He does show it.
Do me a favor and list those qualities. Thanks.
He has an ambition, and he views himself superior to others. And he's actively going for those goals and letting nothing stopping him.
Captain.
And he also tried to invite people to come with him in his dream. Like, he's like, yo, share this dream with me. Share going to something better than Earth. Like, remember, he tried to recruit. Like, yo, who's worthy enough to share my dream with me? He thought his dream was so high that he wanted other people who were worthy enough to join him to go to the moon. Like, that's was his thought process. That nobody wanted to do. He was like, all right, You ain't worthy.
He was
Like-
pushing his will upon others, bro.
Bastard, you're forgetting. He's the foreshadow. He's one of the people who foreshadowed Enel. Just like Doflamingo, and he's a Doflamingo's a conqueror. Like,
Stop,
all the stuff
Lionel.
is
You
there.
cooking. You cooking too
We
much.
just don't know because we don't have all the information. But like, yo, if you look at it, and now look, like, I'm not saying he is, but he shows some things Conqueror-esque. I'm just saying.
Okay.
But again, he only met his natural enemies, rubber, bro. Like, what are you gonna do with that? I'm lightning and I'm fighting rubber. That's literally all my attacks won't do anything. And the only hockey I have is observation. If Enel had Boshoku hockey, it's a different story, bro. And he was only treating Luffy like already with observation as if, all right, all you do is rubber, bro. Like, now you have many hands. Remember, Luffy did Gatling, and that was like, and he caught it. Like, get out of here. Like, he was treating belittling Luffy as if like that's all you got. Like, the whole things happen. So I'm like, bro, you're underestimating Enel. You are.
Maybe. I think the story of Enel is a big fish in a little pond. But
That's not how.
So what?
They betrayed that, but Luffy was the same thing, bro. Wasn't Luffy the same thing?
I think what I'm getting to is if Enel went through what Luffy went through, he'd be one of the pirates that just failed in the Grand Line. Like, he wouldn't
That's
bounce back. He wouldn't have, because I don't think he's a conqueror. Yeah,
That's not
I
true.
apparently think he might be. So okay, but
we
if,
have
to
people who
me,
are
if
conquerors
Enel
that
went
we-
through,
that-
if Enel went through the hardships that Luffy actually went through, he wouldn't survive it. He would give up. But
Master,
y'all look at him differently.
Master, I'll ask you a question. Does Danjiro fit a conqueror to you?
Why not?
No, we just know he got conquerors, whatever. But from what we see and know from him, does he fit the conqueror's S? Well, from we know from all the other conquerors, does Danjiro fit that? We've seen with Garb, his experience with Garb, knowing him, like the brief information we know of him. Because Lawrence says no. Lawrence says out of all the conquerors, Danjiro just doesn't make sense to him.
Hold on.
You know what I'm
Let's not dive into that though. I think the real topic is that you can't fault somebody who lives in the small pond as it's their fault, right?
Yeah.
If you have to give Enel a chance, which he never received because he was so much more superior than everybody else. If he did get a challenge and that challenge came forth and he was able to overcome it at some point, then you can use the argument that he was a small fish. I mean, he was a big fish in a small pond. That's okay. That's all right. But when he versed the only person in the world who cannot be affected by his abilities, that makes it kind of like unfair, Seb. Come on, brother. Like, that's not fair. Because guess what? Enel at some point did die during the arc. And guess what happened? He came back to life and then bodied everybody afterwards. So he did have some adversity to where he could affect other people. You can't go, the only person in the world can't be affected by my ability. Therefore, I'm not capable of like adversity and overcoming it. That's so unfair. Because even when he did so, guess what? He literally went into a state that no Logia has ever shown before. And what did he do? He ended up getting bodied by a material that can only hurt him. By a person that could only, like his strongest attack, which is Raigo. Not a lot of people could defend. Even Big Mom would get hit by that and be hurt by it. Right? Because she got hurt by Zeus on Whole Cake Island. So we could say low key that Big Mom would also get more hurt from Raigo. And yet, at that point in Luffy's adventure, in his life, and his strength level, he was able to dissipate Raigo like if it was nothing because of a gold bell and because of his immunity to lightning. That attack blew apart an island. So it's unfair, bro. You can't do that, bro. Come on, bro. Have some boy and now, bro.
Imagine, and that goes to like other things. Like you always say matchups like matter and all that stuff, right? Really, Luffy's the greatest matchup against Enel. That's like saying like, no, that's like saying Garb's. My point is like Garb's punch. Garb's punch. We know Garb is one of the hardest hitting people in the One Piece verse. Garb, say the thing. Garb punching Kaido. How hard Garb hits with regular armament hockey. Is that hurting Kaido?
No, you need the internal destruction. Yeah.
No, I said no. I said Garb just doing regular armament hockey. How does Garb hits punches Kaido? Is that hurting him? No, it's not. Because why? You don't have intermission or advanced Conqueror's hockey. That's the thing. Garb normally, if Kaido didn't have that, Kaido's probably getting knocked out or getting severely damaged.
I think the issue is here that y'all are scaling it out with how strong he was at the time and all that. And I just think he's a B word. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's the difference. Like, I don't respect him as a character.
Sebastian. But I'm going to cut it right there only because the words you used right there, who else did you think was a B but ended up being a Conqueror?
Who?
You said it multiple times. You said I even heard you say on I think your calling stream. You called Emu. You think Emu is a B word.
Yeah, really?
That's fair. That's fair. I still think it too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I still think it.
So in that avenue, I think Enel has.
You know what? Y'all might have a point now, man. Y'all might have a point. I'll give y'all that.
I'm not even saying Enel is.
When
I'm thinking he could be. I gotta see more.
You remember this? When you call emo the B word,
I said it a few times.
Yeah, he said it a few times.
Is that the one you bung up with the whole Joe boy thing when he fell to his knees and he felt Joe was hockey?
Is that one of them? There's a couple emo actions, man. It's a couple. All right, listen. Maybe Enel is a conqueror, man. Maybe.
So if he is, though, who he beating?
A conqueror?
Yeah, strongest person.
He would be able to use advanced conqueror's hockey?
No, he can't. Well, not everybody. That would mean he needs to be able to use advanced armament or observation. Let's just say he has just the capabilities of wielding conqueror's hockey.
So it just takes more to put him down and stuff like. Okay.
Yeah, I would even go as far as to say he has the same utilization as like Kid.
Don't say that. Say more. At least.
No, I'm not gonna do that because I'm gonna leave level the playing field for Seb too. Because then we have to speculate now that he knows how to use.
I get you, but Enel's a smarter fighter than Kid is. Like he's more intelligent and fighter.
I would agree with that.
I have to give him that. Like he would understand. All right, this is how you use hockey. He would utilize it better than Kid because his battle patron, like his mind towards battle, is better than Kid's. Smart.
I'm on your side. I'm on your side. So y'all let me know. Just name one name, and I think we can move on after that.
I was fine with the Kid one, but I want to give another one now. I'm gonna go Lucci.
Lucci?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think it would be.
I'm cool with that.
But the problem is, I low key also just think Kid beats Lucci, so it doesn't really prove anything. But yeah, I'm gonna go Lucci.
Law, you've been quiet, bro.
Yeah, you on your phone, bro. Lock in.
I'm actually working on something, but yeah, for the pod actually. But it's nothing heavy. It's just like I'm doing math. It's just
for the pod.
It's a time. I'm doing something for the timeline on the pad. I'm just trying to piece things together.
I want to say something, but I don't know if it's gonna be controversial.
Are you heard him, bro?
Do you guys hear me?
Yeah.
No, they didn't. They're busy judging me. That's what they're doing.
I want to say something, but I don't know if it's gonna be heavy controversial because now we're trying to move on. And I know it's like might be a little because I was gonna say it. What do you think of Weevil? Weevil versus Kid.
You don't know nothing about Weevil, bro. I'm going
What?
Kid.
I'm going Kid. What?
Yeah, bro.
Really?
Oh my god, bro. We're not doing this. We're not starting a whole new hypothetical fight.
That's not what
who you think Enel could be if he wielded
my
Conqueror,
man Weevil
bro.
gets a stamp over kid because Kazaru mentioned that he could be as strong as Whitebeard back in the day.
Yeah, line
I
up. That's
only
ridiculous.
mentioned that, but that too. Like obviously, Weapon is his youth. Again, it's clearly Whitebeard in his 20s. That's what he's referring to, and clearly not in his 30s. But I also thought Weevil could use hockey.
Who
I don't know if it's the same.
cares? Who cares?
And kid can't. Like, what are we talking about?
My point is, for instance, they don't reference kid's strength like that.
We ain't
Do you
doing this,
think-
Lionel.
no.
Lionel. We ain't doing this, bro. We ain't doing this, bro.
I'll stop.
You got it. Who you got?
Bro.
You know what? I'm gonna just move past the question because people can't even answer questions now, bro. Good. All right. Anyway, Seb, let's go to the next one.
Another two from Joseph. Well, we never answered Broccoli's Wapple question.
Yeah, Wapple got it, bro.
All right. What does that even mean?
I think Wapple Metal will play a role in the final battle in some way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll give you that, Broccoli. Another two from Josh Pentland. Reckon Haruden will sacrifice himself, not Jaban.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Oda's more willing to take out the older statesmen than he is for younger people. Granted, Ace is dead, but like, I don't know. I feel like he's more willing to do that with somebody who's lived his full life. Like
You say
Gaban
that,
has.
but how many old people have we gotten that passed?
Whitebeard.
The Dr. Guy Trapper's adopted father.
That's a flashback. That don't count.
Oh, you're right.
That don't count.
It's like I'm thinking in that same vein when you mentioned Whitebeard, it's the same time when Ace was passed.
Mm-hmm. You know, I was thinking of dudes like Saul too, though. Like even in the I was thinking of flashback characters, and no, so
But I just see Gaban passing. Like it actually makes sense. Like we'll go with the mentor thing. Glenn, he didn't mentor anybody, but like seeing how it's portrayed, I could see Gaban passing. But then it's like he's the only one that we know that has legit normal family. Really, he has his wife and his kid. He loves his kid. He's there in his life. Like you get me? He stayed on Elbaf for 20 years with his kid. Like that's actually the most normal functioning family as a high tier person has that we saw.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that'd be crazy. That's the only one we see, and he's the one who passes right now. Like, you get me? Like,
I can't see Oda taking out Haruden, a member of the Straw Hat Grand Fleet.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean? Like, I just can't see him doing that. Like, he's too young. He
I agree.
has a role to play. He has a dream that hasn't been fulfilled yet. Like, he has all this going for him in terms of like narrative. I don't want to say relevance, but like continuing on past this point of the story. Well,
Right.
Gaban just kind of doesn't. You know, like maybe that's more what I was thinking in terms of the age thing. So maybe the age part is wrong, but just future context of what they can be. Gaban doesn't have any. Harden does.
Yeah. All right. Next super chat.
Another 5 from Minimum Wage Mink. Emu ain't celibate. He came to Elbaf looking for man's. You know what? Hashtag what can this? We can do this the easy way or the hard way. Hashtag Loki is Tom Dubois. Hashtag one of the first 20 booty warriors.
yo, I can't. Yo, I can't.
Hey man. Hey. Emu could very well live. He could very well live in alternative lifestyle,
Yo, he recorded that. That's crazy. I can't, bro.
Oh man. Maybe.
It's different because I don't know if he's recording the actual thing or Boondocks. I don't
You know what's really crazy is that if that was the case, there wouldn't be nothing Loki could do about it. That's what's crazy.
We do this the easy way or the hard way.
Imagine he was on Demon Time, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Bro.
It's kind of disgusting, bro.
Yeah.
Would he be scarier than Big Mom? I think so, man.
Yeah. What the hell? Because he could have, like,
I'm a warrior.
Yo, honestly, I don't say this much. There's few people I say who deserve to die. He's one of them, bro.
Gee.
Nah, bro, that's too much, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Oh, I know who you are, Mr. Hanson.
Hello.
The choice is yours.
I don't want to even laugh at this, bro. This is crazy.
Listen, bro, this is not appropriate, guys.
Yeah, seriously, yo.
Being taken advantage of is a serious offense. Okay,
Yeah, for sure.
not a joke.
Oh,
That's why you work out.
or carry a gun. Another two from Big Mom's baby daddy. Are you guys watching Bleach? Wanted to know how Ikaku could make y'all go from the bold to the bald, forward to the bald five. Hashtag bald ninja. Hashtag why you ain't got no hair up there. Hashtag boy you looking like a basketball. Ichigo versus Luffy versus Naruto.
Yo, Lawrence, take your thing off, bro. You good under there? You shaved?
Yeah, I shave.
Yeah, let's go. Seb, you'll get there.
One day. One day.
Don't you do that to me, Ricky Bobby. Don't you put that on me.
You put that evil on me. No, he needs to know.
The funniest scene in the whole movie, bro. I'm serious. The funniest scene.
You are not paralyzed.
He said, don't you stick that knife in your leg.
Don't you stick that? But I think he's trying to use another knife to get the other knife.
He's trying to stab.
He said, you gotta cut around.
They was trying to jimmy it out, bro.
I can't.
Bro.
Yeah.
He said, "Oh, that's all in his head. He's fine."
Look at the wheelchair. Legit kicking other
Kick
people. He's
stand up to shoot?
No, Yo,
And then I think he said Ichigo versus Luffy and Naruto.
I think it's a three-way fight. So it's Ichigo versus Luffy versus Naruto.
Oh, okay.
Themselves. From what I hear about Ichigo,
Yeah, I
he's
was about to
top
say.
one, right? Yeah.
yeah.
Lawrence, he's read the end of Bleach, right? Or no?
No, I didn't I got to like kind of like the beginning of the war, like the blood war, I guess they call it. Last thing I remember reading was
It's okay, Law. I will say this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ichigo probably wins. And people are not gonna like the diff, but I do think it's like mid diff, bro.
You know what's funny, Larry? Charles was watching Boruto here, and it was when Naruto got to Baryon mode. And so I was like, okay, so this is what it is. Like, this is what people are always talking about. And I was like, all right, like I get it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I get it a little bit now. I didn't know he lost Kurama though. I didn't know that was what happened.
Yeah.
Spoilers, bro. No, stop.
So people got to look at like the opponents. Obviously, like people are always gonna scale to like planetary and all that other jazz, right? That's okay. Yo, Ichigo fought a person with the power of the Almighty, bro. So this power allows you to see all possibilities that could ever happen, and it gives you the wisdom to choose the correct choice in order to counter that person. No matter how strong you are, like it allows them access to determine how they would overcome the next move you make. And it's infinite. And then you get into the abilities that he also has. Naruto and Luffy not beating Yu Habak, bro. The only reason Ichigo beat Yu Habak is because he has a power that's I correct me if I'm not mistaken, chat, but he happens to fight people with the power of fate. So he can outmaneuver somebody by their fate, I think. And plus, he's like super fast, super strong, and all that other jazz, right? So it's like Luffy got a time limit. Naruto up there for sure, but again, he gets overpowered by somebody that could counter all moves, right? So I'm gonna say it's mid diff out of respect.
Mm. Okay.
So Ichigo like that.
Naruto getting less votes in here than I thought he would. Because Luffy's getting some. I mean, we are a One Piece channel. But Naruto had like no votes until like 33 votes, bro.
yo, it's bad, bro. It's
Mm.
bad. It's real bad.
That's
Ichigo,
the end of the show, Ichigo,
I'm
right?
seeing-
You're saying it's the end of the show, Ichigo. He's at.
Yeah, I'm seeing Ichigo slaughters, extreme diff Ichigo wins.
yeah, bro.
Easy
It-
diff.
It could be low diff. That's what's so crazy.
It says he can shatter fate itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like yo, plot armor don't exist against me, bro. Type jazz. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
That's good.
Okay. All right. Vote up, y'all. Where are we at? All right, another 2 from Sonny D. Montes. Capone family versus Hawkins and Army. Spidey? Question mark. I don't know what the Spidey's about. Hashtag BBC. Hashtag any gang.
We got Spidey in the thumbnail.
Oh,
If they wanted
okay.
to talk about Spider-Man, because
Yeah, I saw it. I don't know if you guys have seen it.
Yeah, I saw it too.
You gotta hit the Illuminati chat, Larry. They asking for your take.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I gotta jump into that.
I'm going Hawkins because I think his Delphi is just trickier.
He got an army.
He has a crew. He doesn't have an army.
Oh,
Yeah. And
I got
the way
Capone, bro.
the way DDTs work, technically he has a kid doll. So
I got Capone. Capone suck him in. It's
pause.
over for Bull.
Would it suck him in or would it suck one of his dolls in? I don't know.
I mean, his dolls only get affected when it's physical damage, right? I've never seen the dolls not take.
we've never seen them interact with non-physical damage. You know? I would assume that's correct though.
Yeah,
Yeah, I would assume that's correct. I'm going
because you
Hawkins.
gotta hit him in order to affect the dolls. So I feel like in order to affect him, you gotta land some damage on him. If you don't, it's not landing damage when you suck him in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Twins? Who y'all got?
What was the thing? It was what?
Capone versus Hawkins. Capone and his family. So, like, I guess Vito, Gotti, and them.
Lionel, it's on the screen.
No, it wasn't. Now it is.
It was, though.
I
got
saw it,
Hawkins.
then you
I got
changed
Hawkins.
it. Yeah, I got Hawkins too, because even
Without
when he
thinking
goes
about
to
it
the
too
big,
deeply, I got Hawkins.
Yeah,
I
you
got
got-
Hawkins.
You
too.
guys got Hawkins.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
even
without
when he
thinking
goes
about
to
it
that
too
big body
deeply.
castle thing, he still gets hurt. Like that. Like
Yeah.
to me, that was the pointless thing. How you go
Yeah,
to a big body castle and you still get hurt in that form?
Like it doesn't protect you. It's not like
Yeah.
a shield or like an
And
armor.
I don't even know how much power or like how much attack power you gain from that.
He took a punch from Big Mom.
Well,
He
that's
did.
fair.
Hawkins took an attack from Kizaru.
I mean, he was down for the count though.
He took
I mean, granted,
like
it was
5
pre-time
attacks
skip.
from Kizaru,
It was-
technically.
Huh?
He took like 5 attacks from Kizaru, technically.
But that was pre-time skip. Hawkins.
Yeah. All right. Next one.
Another 5 from Wise Life. Yo, boys, hope y'all are doing good. You too, man. Will Luffy find out what his fruit really is, and will we see a Gear 5 variation like Snake Man or Tank Man? Hashtag I will not admit defeat.
That's actually an interesting question.
No to both.
I think so.
I'm going to go yes to the first one, and I'm going to go sure to the second one. Because like the way Gear 5 is, he can kind of do anything in that
Yeah.
mode. Like he can just create whatever. So if he feels like doing a Tank Man version, like he was a genie last chapter, bro. Like or 2 chapters ago. Like he can do whatever in that mode. So if he feels like doing a faster version of Gear 5 or a tankier version of Gear 5, he can do that. So
Yeah.
To me, actually, what do you got down?
Now I'm gonna say I think he will. The thing is, even with that information, what's that gonna do or mean for Luffy? Nothing much, because he's not gonna know what or who Nika is. It's not gonna be much of a factor toward him. You know, maybe get more creative, but again, it's Luffy. So even if he learns that, it's not gonna affect him at all. Like he's not gonna through that knowledge. Oh, I'm gonna grow with it. Like, oh, it's this ancient Nika mythical. That's not gonna change anything much for Luffy because it's Luffy. And then variations, it's just more like Luffy just getting more and more creative with it, with his ability. Snake Man and Take Man, that he's like, he kind of could already do that already. So with own version is like these are, for example, Snake Man and Take Man were able to elevate or higher his while using what he had. Gear 5 is an already stronger version of that, so it's more like him being able to do that already without needing it, you know. So it's just more like Luffy just getting more creative with Gear 5. You know, it won't be another transformation if he does add that to his Gear 5. You know what I'm saying?
I say yeah and no in those aspects, because like we already see Luffy like use some aspects of like, you know, Gear 5 and I'm sorry, not Gear 5, Gear 3rd and Gear 4th and in his Gear 5 form. But we never see Luffy go to full, like we never see Luffy do a Gear 5 / Gear 4. You get me? Like we haven't seen Luffy do that. But it's like going for, like we always say, like more information, like make clear up certain things or get more clarification on certain things. Maybe Luffy's understanding, like his body catch up with his fruit that gave him Gear 5 or whatever. But what if like him realizing what his fruit actually is and certain things might clear up and he might get better understanding on how to use his own ability that in conjunction with his hockey already. Because even now we're finding out there's more levels to hockey. There's more understanding towards even Conqueror's hockey, how to use it. More knowledge of that is going to make you utilize your ability or hockey better. So all of that, I think, if Luffy finds out something that might clarify more of his ability, and now he's getting what happens with Kaban and Emu, more clarification how you use Conquerors, that actually might make Luffy's fighting style or how he uses it even better and more efficient. That's what I only say. Like just more information, your understanding of it might clarify certain things and how to utilize your own ability better. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean.
No. All right. Next one. Got the 10 gifted memberships from the Davy D Oaks. Our boy. Everybody, please throw up a W for the Davy. Always blessing the pod, brother. Always. Thank you so much, Davy. Love you, man.
We got another 2 from Davide. It says, are the in-person pods ever coming back, y'all?
Yeah, they'll be back. I'm planning to have us back in studio. I'm not sure if Marv will be the location, but we're gonna do at the end of the year, like in December. We're gonna do the top 30 once again. It's gonna be a good time, man. It's a couple months from now, so we'll have it all lined up. But yes, to answer your question, yes.
Another 30 months at Yonko status, our highest tier of membership from Roy Boy. Much love to y'all. Goats finally got to catch another live. Hashtag monkey D donuts. Hashtag like the stream. Yeah, hit that like button, y'all. We got 330 people in here, but only 128 likes. Hit the like button. It helps with the YouTube algorithm. And shout out to Roy Boy. He's been going crazy for a long time. 30 months at Yonko tier. And he be donating membership all the time, man. So another 9 New Zealand dollars from Baboy. It says, "Sure, goats. Hope y'all are having a good start to the week. Kaido versus King Harold. Who do you have and why? Much love, goats. Hashtag like the stream. Hashtag repeat the cycle."
I got Kaido. I would say extreme diff.
I also have Kaido extreme.
I think I would agree. You have to go to extreme diff either side. Honestly, you have to. I would say Kaido for now. I agree. Yeah, Kaido for now.
All right.
We got another two from No One Special. It says, "Have y'all seen Sandman's correction on Blackbeard's powers?" I have not. I don't know what that's in regards to. No one, if you could send us that on Discord or something, let me know.
Yeah.
Or yeah, because I just don't know what that's regarding.
I'll search it up.
Yeah, I mean, if Larry can find it, cool. Another 5 from Nelson Nobiti. Can you guys talk about how the evil in One Piece is underrated? Hashtag Seb has good takes, except anything about Blackbeard and Kid.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that. That's funny.
I think Oda does a good job at portraying the evils of man in different ways. A lot of it's, going to be theme based off the villain that he's writing that arc. But like with Doflamingo, it was about manipulation and control, as well as insecurity about your place in the world. With Kaido, it was about what he found to be like the end game, like what he valued the most because of what he had kind of gone through, even betrayal, etc. Like it's just Big Mom was about gluttony, like evil in the face of gluttony, like what the epitome of that could look like. Like each villain will tell a different version of what it means to be evil in One Piece. So I like that I know a lot of people mention that One Piece can be repetitive in terms of like story structure. I don't think the villains have ever felt repetitive, and it's because of their different take, or Oda's different take on how he can portray evil through them has been different. So yeah,
you made me think of something, honestly, and I don't know if either I'm remembering somebody bringing this up, but what you said with Big Mom being a glutton, I have to go back to researching and looking at it myself. But Oda didn't make the One Piece villains the main One Piece villains of like the sins in the Bible, like gluttony, greed, and all that stuff. Did we make a video off that? I actually don't remember.
probably. I haven't seen it if it exists, but there's definitely themes there.
That's what I thought. Like I thought of Big Mom, and I started thinking of other people. Like, but I never connected until now. But I didn't do the research. I didn't connect anything biblical related to them. As in, all right, the only one Big Mom's clearly the glut. Like obviously that's hands down. But like, who will be this? Who will be that? Like in the One Piece villains.
You can use greed for almost all of them, but yeah.
Yeah, but yeah. So because even gluttons, that's kind of greedy. Like even off that, it's greedy towards food. It's glut. So like, but I never thought of that until just now, and like I wonder if Roy did it. I don't know. We'll see.
I haven't been able to see anything on Blackbeard and Sandman commenting on it. So I'm all the way at like April 16th during his tweets. But what I will say is that I think this is a topic going through social media right now about how people don't realize how evil in One Piece works. And a lot of people are somewhat given the wrong path on what evil looks like in One Piece because of the way it's drawn. And because of the way it's drawn, I believe that's why One Piece's evil works even better than most animes. Because it looks so goofy and so comical that when something actually traumatic happens, you don't expect it as much as it's going to hit you because the topic, the relevance, and also the impact of the actions being done affects so many others that when you see it in real time, you really don't know how to take it in as well as you were looking at the anime for what it was. A lot of times that happens with like Drum Island because of Chopper and Dr. Haraluk. A lot of people feel a lot of different emotions in the way it hits so hard because of the way things are drawn and how stupid Dr. Haraluk looks and the way he presents himself and many of the themes that happen in One Piece. Chopper walking through that door with that deadly mushroom, it doesn't it'll always hit harder in One Piece than it would in something like Naruto or Bleach, in my opinion. It's just the way Oda has presented his art, and you're gonna take it as it is. And then that's when it starts catching up with like the later episodes where you even have Law hiding under dead bodies so he wouldn't get murked as a child from the world government, who made up this story about white lead disease being possibly contractable when it wasn't. So it's like that you get into government corruption, and then also the children's trauma of staying under dead bodies and what that does to him. And even then, after that's all over, we then have Law experience what it's like to lose your life soon as a child due to an incurable disease. You can only witness it, but when you experience it, it's very different, I would say. So I don't think it's underrated. I just don't think that people are willing to understand it because of the art style.
Yeah.
That's well put.
Yeah, honestly, when you saying that, actually remind me of Whole Cake. If you think of Big Mom's like hometown or land, like what's Tata, what it was called? Like in a way, that's the depiction of One Piece. This goofy, colorful, whatever, like characters, but deep down, Whole Cake is very dark. Like you have a tyranny person who's like Big Mom herself, who they just live in fear. She's willing to sacrifice her kids to a degree, defend her ambitions. Like if you look at Whole Cake, it's like that's the world of One Piece, like graphic wise. But deep down, it has a deep, dark story towards it. And how Big Mom treats her kids, and how she treats people, like Katsuri, like how, like even himself, how he's you, but he has a ripped up face. He was neglected as a child, and he had to protect his own family because Big Mom wasn't there. So like off that is like the darkness in One Piece. It's like colored in this lore of like, you know, oh, it's good here, it's fine, but it's actually in reality, no, it's a very dark, deep story that when you start seeing it, you're like, yo, this is crazy. You start realizing how dark and crazy it is, but it's colored. The darkness is colored in like different shades of bright colors. When you start realizing, nah, there's some darkness and like disturbing stuff in this island, in this world, that when it gets uncovered, it's like, yo, you start realizing it's a lot deeper than actually it is. And that's what Oda's portraying in the show.
Yeah, and just to piggyback off what you guys are saying, I was actually I convinced someone to start reading and watching One Piece, and we got into like a deep conversation, and I had to explain to him about the villains in One Piece, right? Because and I'll explain to him, in One Piece, the villains are very much, or Oda, especially always say, Oda likes his villains to be villains, right? Or for example, and I explain it this way, you know how a lot of times you have like, all right, this is this person's side, and what they went through, they see things, they think, oh, this is anyway for like the greater good, or like this is going to be like helpful for whatever. Just the means justify the end. The means justify the ends, right? That's not in One Piece. It's like everyone has their ambition to go out how they want to do things or shape what they want, and they don't care about how it affects anyone else. As long as I get what I want, is you get in my way or you result in these negative consequences from it, he goes, well, that's your fault. Like, don't get in my way. That's just the way the world works. You know, they don't care about other people. They just care about their ambition, their goals, and what they want to do usually, you know? The only one person now we may get where like, oh, they may have justified the means is maybe Emu, right? And that's a maybe. We have to figure out what's going on and we only get a hint of that because of what Vegapunk said, right? But also, too, Emu's looking like the most evil person in the world, and at the end of the day, we got to figure that out what that means. But does it really justify what he's doing? No, there's nothing that could really justify it, right? But the main thing is that villains, they can be the most evil people because they kind of show they truly don't care about their actions and how it affects anybody else. Some even like some of their own crew, like their own family or whatever, to a certain extent, yes, but sometimes not even. It's just like, yo, you failed me. You failed me, so you this is what you get. Don't fail me next time. Maybe you succeed if you like, you know. So it's like most villains are that evil. They're so hung up on like whatever missions, and they just see their end game, what they can benefit from it. If you are a use to me, I'll use you. If not, you're gone. I don't care. You're a convenience. You are bothering my plans. That's usually how the villains work in One Piece. So that shows a more evil in that way, where it's just like it's pure selfishness. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Dang, I thought something messed up to say.
What?
I'm saying, no wonder you like One Piece so much, Sebastian.
Damn. What is that supposed to be?
You know what? You're right. You're right.
Yo, before we continue though, I do want to point out it's something that people don't really realize because they look at it as so damn stupid. You remember when we had the white berets who were considered the guardians on Skypiea. When we first saw them, we were introduced to them and they were crawling commando on the floor. Right? You remember how stupid that was? I was like, yo, these dudes are retarded. And then they go, Jesus, or Eso, right? Oda gives you that picture of goofiness and silliness and people doing weird things. And then immediately after that, we're introduced to the idea that you cannot speak badly about the leadership within Skypiea, which represented this dictatorship or totalitarian, or the authoritarian. How do you say that one too?
Authoritarian
government, to where if you spoke badly, you would immediately get executed. Now, you're still reeling on the fact that something stupid like that just happened. And then the next second, he's introducing you to government dictatorship. And that represents governments who do not live for their people, but instead control their people. So once again, he's introducing this idea of this evilness that exists even when it's not a part of the Blue Sea. He shows that all corruption and all sin exists in all mediums and forms. And that's where One Piece's evil comes to exist. And I think that Oda does such a really good job in introducing, hey, I'm going to take you this way, as stupid as it's going to be, but I'm going to make you laugh. And then afterwards, I'm going to show you really how it really is, like what's really going on here. And what are the people that we are continuously experiencing this adventure with, how are they going to react to that dictatorship? How are they going to react when they see somebody murked right in front of their face? Are they going to fight back? If so, is that going to give the people hope? I mean, that's kind of what One Piece is on in every arc basis. So It's really hard to say, is it underrated? I don't think it's underrated. I think it's misleading.
Yeah. And Larry, to your point, and to Lionel's point even earlier, how long did it take for us to even get the true information about the world government? That's what, chapter like 200 something. And even then, that was just, we started getting peekings behind the curtain. Like, you start off the journey, oh, Luffy just wants to be a pirate and find the One Piece, and Marines are good, pirates are bad, except Luffy, he's kind of nice. And then you just kind of gradually get to this point where it's like, well, hold on. This world government is more dystopian than we think. Like, it's more messed up. And then how many chapters after that do we finally get Emu's reveal? Like, the source of all this evil. And then, I mean, we went into the Kaido, Big Mom evil stuff, but even everything that they've done are really just offshoots of the evil that's already been pushed onto them from the world government. So it's like, I really love how Oda does it. Again, I agree with Larry. I don't know if I would say it's underrated. I do feel like most people give it its flowers, but I do agree about they don't look at it the same way that they look at other series, because it's not always steeped in such negativity and steeped in such darker view. So
and that also goes into, like, I think Oda even said it himself, because obviously we know if you take out all that goofy stuff, One Piece is just a dark and kind of like twisted anime or manga.
Would y'all still be reading it?
I'll take it a step further. I think if the Straw Hats didn't exist, One Piece would be super dark.
Like if
there were no Straw Hats and we never got to experience their side of it.
We're just in the world.
We're just in the world. Yeah. We're just existing. I think the Straw Hats lighten One Piece a lot.
Yeah.
I say that, and honestly, you know that it's like One Piece is one of the few shows that gets you in all your emotions. Like you could be laughing one moment and be like teary eyed the next. Like and that's the same chapter. Like
Yeah.
Oda puts this lightheadedness, like harder stuff. Then like even with Luffy with the whole emo thing, you're laughing like whatever. Then you see what Luffy's going through the last chapter. You're like, oh my gosh, like. And Oda's actually he does that a lot. Like other I don't know if any other anime got me like in mixed emotions in the same chapter and continuous. Like how much times we laugh, like we laugh so hard at certain chapters, certain things, then we go to like we get serious the next part of the chapter. And these are either the main characters or other characters. I don't know if any mangaka got us in the like, even Naruto. Like we laughed at Naruto. Like I don't know if Naruto ever got us in our full emotions because Naruto's actually a dark manga too. But how Oda makes you feel different things and just and it's like all at once. Like it could be all at once or like one part here, one part here. It's like he makes you feel all these things, and that's why it gets so in depth. And it's a rich story. I'm not knocking other mangakas, but like I don't know how Oda like how other people write it. Like Oda did it a way where it's like you feel different things, and now sometimes you don't even know how to feel. And then you're just thinking about the manga itself. And now you're meditating on it, you're thinking like getting deep inside the manga because you don't know what you're trying to comprehend this scene here than this other scene here, and it's like contradictory to each other because it just wasn't a funny manga. It was like funny here than dark, or it's all funny, or just all dark. But he mixes up so well. But the way he writes and how he does it, it's like, all right, what am I watching? What am I reading? But again, it throws you off because you said the style, it's normally goofy. It's normally like not depicted as a dark manga, but when you get those scenes, you get those narrative, you get those characters' emotions too. You're like, yo, like it touches you. Like, how many times you felt in your heart like you feel some type of way seeing the scene, and you're like, yo, like we have people crying out here reading the One Piece. I don't know. Again, I could be wrong. I don't know if people cried reading other mangas like that, getting full on emotion. And I'm pretty sure they have.
They definitely.
I'm
did.
sure
I'm
they
pretty
do.
sure have. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
have. But like, I see it most when I hear about One Piece. When I see about One Piece, I see it and hear it more. Emotional people get emotional.
Listen, bro.
Like, first, yeah.
I'll tell you this: Naruto didn't go deep enough, bro. Yo,
Naruto got deep, man.
Bro, the deepest we got was Sasuke at like 7 to 9 years old, and Itachi showed his parents being murdered 500,000 times through Tsukuyomi.
Itachi was
Other than
dragging
that,
pregnant
we
women
ain't
out of
see
closets.
nothing, bro. We need you remember Tsunade's brother?
Yeah,
We should have seen him explode, bro, like off that
Bro.
kunai he stepped on.
And honestly,
bro, that was so terrible.
that's actually the point I'm making. That's the point I'm making. To me, it's like already the balance. If it's too dark and you already portrayed that darkness already, it kind of takes away from those moments. Like like One Piece, they doesn't have like dark moments like that, but when it does, it hits you harder than a manga that's always like portrayed as that. You get what I'm saying?
Bro.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It kind of like waters it down because we're already expected that. We're already expecting it to happen. One Piece, you're not. You're not really expecting these things to happen until it just hits you. Then you start realizing how much of a dark story One Piece is. Like, for instance, how much we felt a little bit when I don't want to bring it up. I don't. But what happened to Bonnie's mother?
Listen,
again. That's what I'm saying. Like, Oda just adds layers to layers of certain like Ramen crying with her backstory. Like other people's backstories.
I didn't need to
backstories,
see the
Senior Pink's
essay.
backstories. Oda just adds these things.
This is gonna sound crazy. I didn't need to see the essay, but I would have liked to seen the lead up to it. You know what I'm saying?
Alright,
Just to make it a
bruh.
little darker. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
We
Like,
got
you heard-
wrong, bro.
You heard Celestial Dragons be like, "I want her,"
Nah, bro.
and she's like, "No." You know what I'm saying? Like, I could have used that. You know what I'm saying?
I'll
That's
be
as
honest,
far as I
Larry.
need to get.
I think in the moment, the way the chapter was written, it worked better that we didn't get any of that.
Yeah, bro.
And that we just found out like this is like she had this child, like she's already had the child. Like you kind of all those things rush into your mind the way that they're rushing into Kuma's mind. Like you simultaneously learn this at the same time that Kuma's learning it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I think it works better that way as far as
I probably would have dropped the show for a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I would have stopped watching One Piece. I would have probably stopped watching One Piece for some time if they actually shows us off. Like, because that's again, none of us expected that. None of us expected
Listen, bro.
that was gonna happen.
We
It was too much.
we
bro.
saw
That was too
clap
much.
get clapped, bro, in
We
front of
did see
Kuma's
clap
face.
get clap.
You know what I'm saying? Why stop there, bro?
Mm.
No,
Who
'cause
goes? No.
imagination. Bro. Way too far. All right, bro. Change
Yo.
something. Let's change.
Yo,
it.
real quick though, Larry, you brought up his name is Dan, I think. Orochimaru's brother. Is it Dan?
Orochimaru's brother.
No, Tsunade's brother.
Yeah.
Dog, remember when Orochimaru saw that dude get blown up, bro?
Yeah.
He was like, yo, legit, one of the funniest moments in Naruto history, bro. He was just jumping out. Like,
Yo, bro, it was so dumb. I would have, I always go back to this, but you guys remember in Naruto when they had the Bloody Mist village for a little bit, right? And they were basically they had the Mitsukage, which was the third Mitsukage, and I believe his name was like I think it was Yagura. He was the guy with the hook, and he was pretty young, and he had like brownish gray hair, and Obito was basically using genjutsu on him to control him, which I don't know how that exists when you're Jinchuriki and the Jubi inside of you is not going to let you do that. But anyway, we never knew how he died, and he died really young. So I would have loved to learn how like he got murked, straight up.
Yeah, I mean, cool. Listen,
Damn.
I gotta go back and watch that, bro. It was Naoki was her brother's name, not Dan. Dan was her man.
Naoki?
Naoki or Kawaki, I don't know, bro. One of them. Oh man. But all right, let's move on. We got 32 months and Nakama status from
Go to the
Goatman
bathroom real quick.
Tees. It says TOPT DDT stream Big Old Monkey D Ripley in 5. Laughing emoji. I can't do a Shannon Sharp voice. Goatman. I wish I could. But yeah, shout out to Ripley. Ripley's like is she top 5? Is Ripley top 5 in the One Piece verse? Finest women?
Ripley from One Piece.
Yeah. She thick. She big. I don't know. I have to think on that. Maybe. Another 6 Canadian or euros, pounds? I don't know. From Nico. Kingdom spoilers. Conky is a menace, crying emojis. Shin and Kyokai stood up to him after the pillaging, and it was epic. Also, Shin fired Baihei. LMAO, I'm low-key hooked. Listen, Kingdom is peak. Anybody who ever asked, Kingdom competes right up there with One Piece in terms of greatness, bro. Every chapter is peak. It's peak every week. And the last couple chapters have been absolutely insane. So I don't think anything's dropped since the last time I read, but I hope something did because we in it, bro. We in the I don't say the end game, but we in something. I'll say that. And the arc that he's referring to, mad emotional. Some real grimy stuff that happens. We talk about evil. That's it right there. Some of the most evil stuff you'll ever see, and the main characters they got to deal with it because the evil's coming from their side. And it's like, we fighting in this war, and our people doing this. We don't like that. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? And it's like a whole thing. So, shout out to Conky the Goat, one of the most evil men out there. But that's my guy. So, yeah. All right. Another 250 from Sunnit. It says, "Hey Seb, you in the new crib, looking good, Sebby Webby." Now this is my brother's new crib. But yeah, it's a nice place. Very nice place. Settling in here with his fam. It's very nice. I'll try to be here as often as I can because the kids, man, they're out here trying to say like Lawrence and Lana were their favorite uncles or something. That was crazy. I couldn't accept that. That was absolute nonsense, bro. I don't know what that was about.
We told you we the fun uncles.
Nah, bro.
Especially me.
Yeah. I skate off 2 trips a a decade, man. Stop it. Stop it.
But we're that
put the
impactful.
bare minimum in and get top billing. Crazy.
We are that impactful when we do show up, though. We're
Just-
that. Remember,
They gotta remember who y'all is, and then when they do, like, oh yeah, he played with us that one time. That's what it is.
You out there when you're going to you out there partying with that, with other stuff. We just there for the kids
Oh, listen,
every
okay.
day.
I mean,
Every
have a relationship
day.
with your brother. Whatever. What? What was that?
You know what the funny thing is? I really believe the way it works is that they have the twin thing going on, so it makes them more interesting. It makes them more likable. And since you look like Charles somewhat, right? They're like, yo, I don't want to deal with my dad again, bro. This is annoying. I think that's really what it is. Man. You might want to ask them. You could be like, yo, because I look like Charles, do y'all look at me like I am Charles?
Listen, I have the updated uncle rankings, and y'all not gonna like them. That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say.
Who's first? Merlin?
One of them other uncles that ain't us.
Oh, okay.
Bree brother.
Who's third?
I'll post it, bro. Let me see.
You don't gotta post it. Just say it.
I'm gonna send it, bro. I gotta find it. Hold on, one second. I got it on my
Wrote it
computer.
down.
They wrote it down and gave it to me.
Listen, Jason exists. I want to know where Jason at.
He low.
Almost didn't even know who Jason is.
Wait.
Yes, bro.
Are we saying third is Miguel?
Nah.
Fourth?
Nah.
Miguel be spending a lot of time with him. He might.
Yeah, he got to be high on that
He
list.
spend the most time with them.
He still ain't, bro.
Oh my god!
I gotta find it, man. Why can't I find it?
Miguel probably
You know
spend
what's
the
so
most time
funny?
with them.
Sebastian is the one to put this in his phone and just keep it saved.
I'm saving this for life, bro.
That's how petty he be. Bro.
It's funny.
Bro.
I was here. Was actually saying he had to chorus his numbers to get higher, and now since he got him higher through
No, bro.
influence
Listen,
and incentives,
Bro.
and whatever.
No, it's funny.
and
He
bribery.
called, bro. He
Oh,
called
now that he's
me.
high, he's like, "Yeah, I want to flaunt that."
Yo, he
I-
called me.
After I
He said,
worked
like, yo, like, asking questions in front of the kids.
After he
Get his numbers
maneuvered,
listen.
His way to
I
the
asked
top.
you basic information about these
No,
children that
no.
you didn't know.
Seb,
Yo,
you can manipulate us in the chat. Don't manipulate little kids, bro. It's not
Yeah,
nice, bro.
I'm gonna do what I need to do.
Don't be
Okay.
emo, bro. Don't be emo.
I posted the ranking in the chat. The spellings are terrible. I think they got Lawrence's name right though.
What chat? Our chat?
The Nakama chat.
Oh. Yo, I'm just gonna go off rip to start up a wild conversation. Lionel, who you think your top 5 brothers are?
What?
Top 5 Hurley bros, man. Go.
Top 5 Hurley bros.
I'm not answering this, man. I don't even.
Just say, yo, I could imagine Lawrence is like 4.
I don't have any. I don't.
You don't gotta lie,
Yo,
bro.
Lawrence
You
would
don't
be
gotta
so pissed if he was 4. He'd be like, what do you mean I'm 4?
You just like Dad. Dad used to swear, "Oh, I don't have a favorite." Stop capping, bro. You have a whole twin, bro.
Yeah.
You got a whole
nah.
almost you.
Sometimes you could hate the person that you look like. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Like, damn.
So you gotta look like me.
Larry, who your top 5 Hurley bros, man?
My top 5?
Mm-hmm. In
I know
order.
it's gonna sound really unfair, so I'm sorry to say this, but
In order.
Sebastian's gonna get mad though. You can't get mad, bro.
If I'm not top 1, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. If I'm not top 1, bro, I'd feel more disrespected than the niece and nephews thing.
So I have you 1, obviously, because we interact the most, we look out for each other the most, yada yada. I have Lawrence and Lionel 2 though.
Nah, you can't do that.
You can't have both of us
You can't do
too.
that.
They're the same person.
no,
All
we're
right,
not.
see, I know you're gonna say that. I know you're gonna say something like, yeah, I can't, but you can't do that.
I
You're
think
not the
no, but you hold on. You both operate on the same wavelength. You both do the same things. You're both, I love both of you equally, bro. I love all your brothers equally, but overall, I think you guys fit at number 2. I can't look at if I put Lawrence above Lionel or Lionel above Lawrence, that doesn't sit right with me. I'm keeping it positive.
I can understand your reasoning. I just disagree with saying we're the same person.
Yeah, same.
Listen,
That's
bro.
actually my.
Y'all two, whether y'all like it or not. All right, this is my list. Okay, I got Charles at 3.
Okay.
I have Merlin at 4.
Mm.
And I know it's going to be a shocker. But I have Miguel at 5.
I'm not shocked at it. I'm not shocked.
Yeah. It's between Jason and Miguel at 5 for me.
I thought you were gonna say Jason, but I also don't know how much you interact with Jay.
No, I don't interact with him much, but when we do, it's like the craziest bond ever. Like we just be chilling and talking for a long minute. Like we literally just chill and talk for like a hot minute.
Yeah, they was yapping in the gazebo a couple months back, bro. Just yapping.
Yeah. I think the thing that knocks Jason down for me is that him and Jonas kind of share the same quality of standing in front of you when like a TV is on and everybody's like trying to watch it, and they just stand in front of you and just continue like talking about what they watching while you trying to watch what we all watching. Those are my top 5. You got a top 5, Seb?
Yeah, Charles 1, Merlin 2, Lawrence and Lionel, depending on who I'm messing with more that day. Fight for 3 and 4.
See? That's what I'm saying.
So it's the same. It's the same.
Right now, I'm gonna go Law 3, Lionel 4. At 5, man. I don't know, man. I'll go Jason.
Right.
I'll go Jason 5. I'll go Jason.
Yeah. I feel like
Jason.
Jason's everybody's 5th. You know what I'm saying?
I'll Jason 5. It should be Miguel though. It should be Miguel.
It should be Miguel.
Should be Miguel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Jason 5. Though.
Yeah. Law, you want to answer?
I don't.
Oh,
Weak, bruh. You know what, Lionel? You 3 now, man.
I didn't
Lionel
answer
3.
either.
Lionel 3. Oh, you didn't? You back down to
No,
4.
he didn't. See, that's why I said they belong in the same place, bro.
Y'all both about to get. Y'all both about.
No,
to get
I don't
laughed
do
by Jason,
favoritism. I don't.
Yo,
do
Jason
that.
3.
I don't do favoritism.
Yeah.
Right.
You heard
Nor do
that?
I care.
Jason
I'm not
3,
gonna
bro.
lie. If you say I'm not your favorite, I don't get butthurt. I genuinely don't care.
Yo, Sab,
That's
let's
not
make
me
their
mean.
list, bro. You ready?
Their list.
Don't make
Yeah,
our
you wanna
list.
make their
Don't do
list?
that.
You can't speak for me.
Yeah,
Lawrence
that's it.
1.
I don't think it's you, Sebastian. It's definitely not you.
It's me, bro. I think I'm gonna be real. I think I'm 1 for most of them, and I know that's like crazy,
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't know if you won, bro.
bro.
You complain a lot at them, bro.
I know.
Lawrence was about to say, yeah. You seen it?
I know. I still think
Lawrence
I'm
was
1.
about to be like, yeah.
I think I'm 1 though. I think I'm top 1.
All right, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think you're 1. Okay. I think you're 2. I think you're 2, and I know that's hard for you to accept. But I think you're 2. I think number 1 will probably be Merlin.
They don't interact with Merlin enough for all that.
I feel you. But like Merlin don't complain at them, bro. And usually every time he around, he like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's
Listen, Merlin never finished that drawing, man. They know what I'm talking about. They know.
Number 3 though. Number 3 is Charles.
They're laughing. No, I'm kidding.
I think number 3 for them is Charles for sure. Number 4, oh, that's gonna be hard.
Are you
I'd probably
not counting
say,
themselves, bro.
huh?
Never mind.
You said ourselves?
No,
saying,
you can't do it themselves.
You're counting them as one person, right? So like,
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah.
Lawrence.
Yeah. So I think 4 for Lawrence and Lionel is going to be Jason.
Mhm.
For sure. And then I think 5th, it's definitely gonna be Miguel.
I don't know, man.
Remember, they take up 2 spots, so there's only 6 people to choose from.
I feel like
Was that list kind of accurate, guys?
Am I crazy for saying Jonas might have overtaken Miguel on the list?
No, absolutely not.
No.
Yo, you see Lawrence?
No.
Yo, Lawrence has not been answered, but at the same time, he's been answering. It's definitely not Jonas. It's definitely not Jonas. 1,000%. But hold on. Do y'all agree that Sebastian could be 2?
I'm top 1, man.
You're not top 1, bro.
Everybody's 1. I asked Charles. He'll say I'm 1 too.
Well, yeah.
And then we'll ask Merlin, and he'll say I'm 1 too.
Listen, the reason why you're number 1, and no offense, Sebastian, is because you're the only person that would bring down the Xbox when he wanted it downstairs. Okay. Everybody else would say nah. He knew to ask you. Okay. Yeah. All right. So don't play that. Hey, this is why I'm the better brother. No. You're the more submissive brother. Okay?
Oh my god.
I was a kid. Bashing now, bro.
That's crazy. That's so crazy.
I'm joking. I don't want you guys to fight. It's okay. Now Sebastian gonna go back to Charles and be like, "Hey, you think I'm submissive?"
Charles gonna manipulate me.
Charles gonna be like, "No, it's not that you're submissive. It's that you just."
You're just gonna be like, "You're my favorite brother, bro." That's why.
You're gonna be like, "We just share so much that it seems like you're submissive, but it's not because I do things for you too." You remember when you told me this and it never happened? And it's like, yeah, you're right. And then Bree gonna come in and be like, "What y'all talking about?" And then Charles gonna explain it, and then Bree gonna be like, "I remember that." Sebastian gonna be completely gaslighted.
That's what I get here too, man. Oh, I'm sweating, bro. It's hot.
You're making my head hurt.
They said hashtag submissive.
That's gold. That's gold. Oh man.
Oh man. That was so funny.
All right. Another 5 from Mugiwara Boricua. For those with shiny domes, whose afro would you like to get? Brook, Gaimon, Afro Luffy, Kuro Marimo, or Sengoku? Who's Kuro Marimo?
Sengoku's does look the best. The cleanest fro.
Yeah.
Like that barber who cut his hair.
Yeah, Sengoku's.
Didn't Zoro had like a mini afro in one of those joke moments? That's probably what the Kuro Mario was.
Oh yeah.
All right. Another 2 from Noah Velasquez. How would y'all feel if Blackbeard snuck Emu for the Del Fruit?
I would hate it so much.
I would hate it, but that's what he does. So
it would definitely be in character. I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah.
Nah.
I wouldn't like it either.
Another 5 from 1G Rose. Back to my last chat about y'all playing sports. Y'all got a highlight tape since y'all was nice at football. Eye emojis, laughing emojis. Hashtag gridiron hockey. Hashtag Puerto Rican tax. I remember Lawrence had scouting tape that went out. I think Larry did too. I don't know if y'all still got that.
No, I don't have anything. I'm pretty sure Law doesn't have anything either.
I don't. I'm too nice. I would let people borrow it so they could make their own with it, and then it got lost to the people trying to copy it and edit for themselves. So I end up never.
Wait, how you get a tape?
So I went to because our games were recorded. Like all the games were recorded by this teacher that was part of the tech group.
You went to Mucha?
Huh?
You asked Mucha?
No. You go to the teacher. So I went to the teacher. One of our another student on our team said he got his from her. So I was like, what? Then I went and I got mine from her too.
The teacher that ran the video class?
Yeah, when I was leaving, I was like, yeah, I'm not staying in this class.
Yeah, me and Lawrence had one class together in high school, and he said, "Yo, I'm dropping this class." within like 2 hours of class time, he was like, "Yeah, I'm dropping it." I'm dropping it. I'm not gonna be here.
Not because Sebastian.
He said, I'm not gonna be here.
Nah, that teacher. As soon as I saw she was on, I was like, "Oh, she's not gonna be fun." Oh, I'm out. It was my senior year. I was like, "I'm out." So I just told Sebastian, just so you know, we don't have, but I'm not staying.
All I heard was that Lawrence had special privileges
He did.
with a female teacher,
He did.
which proves inappropriate relationship. That's all I'm saying. And was she white?
She was white.
She was white, but that
You know them white female teachers.
Yeah,
They be after those young
Star
chocolate
athlete.
men.
that is true.
Student athlete.
Almost happened to me.
What?
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 Wait, Munaki?
Wait, what happened?
It happened in Munaki, Lionel?
What? I didn't go to high school.
What happened to me? Did I hear that?
What? What are you talking about? What are you saying?
Listen,
Me and Larry
man.
both heard you say it almost happened to me.
Can you prove that?
On the tape back.
It's recorded, Lionel. We're legit live on a
Did
recording.
you not say that? Like, am I tripping? Did I not hear that?
You'll find out.
That's crazy. Yo, Twilight, timestamp it, please.
Did you say you'll find out? What?
All right, let's get to that. The next one.
Another 2 from Saucy 12. Does Lionel think Cat beats the Red Dog?
Oh my God, let's not get into this, bro. Stop, bro. We don't need to be here for an hour, brother. Let's just say yes or no.
I promise I won't
me?
crash either way.
With me?
Yeah, bro.
Wait, I'm saying yes or no?
Yeah.
If you want, bro.
For now, I'm going to say no.
We don't need to say anything else, right, guys? Like, that's it.
Yeah. Listen,
right.
that's the right answer somehow. Another 2 from Saucy 12. Can the girl break Don Krieg's armor? For sure. This is crazy.
This is a troll.
Okay.
This is a troll. Okay. Look at how mad he getting. How do you think that?
Another 5 from Saucy. Seb think everybody joining the Cross Guild. He gonna say Thunderlord McGuy joining Cross Guild next. Still need that thumbnail on a shirt, Larry. # need it.
You're not getting the Lionel thumbnail, bro. Okay, it's
What?
he not catching anything either. Okay, like he's
What are
just
you talking about?
sitting back with his hands up. All right.
They said in one of the more recent thumbnails, you look like you was at a party getting danced on, and they was throwing it, and you was catching it. Yeah.
What picture you had to wait? What are you talking about?
I don't
What
know.
actually
Bro.
did I do?
I don't know.
I gotta find it. Just give me a second.
All right. Next up, we got another 10 from Mugiwara Boricua. Rank these Zoro moments. Nothing happened. Cutting the sea train. Swearing to never lose again. Deflecting the Emperor's combined attack. And King of Hell scene in King's fight. # Boricua tags.
Oh, I can't find it. My bad.
You might have changed the thumbnail. I don't know if you did it right.
Yeah, I probably oversaved it.
I got nothing happening at 1. Like nothing happened is at 1 for me.
Yeah, I will agree.
I would put swearing to never lose again is at 2. I would say, for me personally, I have cutting the sea train over deflecting the Emperor's combined attack just because it was like in the moment.
He didn't deflect it.
But just whatever. I'm saying to me, like when he cut the sea train, that was fire. That whole him and Luffy, Aqua Laguna, that whole thing.
I think that's 2 for me.
You think that's 2? Okay.
Yeah.
And then I have the King of Hell. I might have the King of Hell scene at the end of over deflecting the Emperors. I think.
Really?
Yeah.
I was actually debating it's the blocking the Conqueror's attack momentarily or nothing happened. It was between those.
Really?
I put nothing happened first, but blocking the Conquerors because it's not even her dope. That's a moment. Like that's upskilling Zoro. All the like under stuff that Zoro went through.
That's not comparable. Nothing happened. I know it's dope, but you can't compare any of those things that Zoro did. You can't compare what Zoro did monetary blocking to Yonko's attacks.
But
That's
no,
just
they're
execution.
not asking to scale it, right? They're asking what's the top Zoro moment. I don't think
Yeah.
it was crafted to be like this top Zoro moment in the way
But
these other
even-
things are.
No, even that.
You think? Okay.
No, it has to be though.
Hey, if it did it for you, brother.
Yeah.
No, to me now that's top one. That's top one for me, and nothing happened second.
It kind of sucks because I feel like the way he wrote it is the way I rank him. And that makes me kind of like think like, am I bugging guys for like putting King of Hell scene and King's fight like bottom?
I mean,
I'm not gonna lie. For the King of Hell scene, I feel like it didn't stand out the way
Yeah.
it was. It was an impactful moment, but compared to these impactful moments, it wasn't dressed up like that. You know what I'm saying? It just happened. You know what I'm saying? Or the other
All
one, maybe because you
you're
saw
right.
it. No, for the flower.
The thing is, the
Was
King
it-
of Hell thing was the thing is the King of Hell was expected to happen.
Yeah.
Like we all expected like Zoro being a conqueror, and it built up to it, so we expected it. All the other stuff was just like Zoro just did it. We didn't expect it. Zoro just on his he's just doing it in this moment. It was a momentary thing for us. We didn't expect this. It was no build up to nothing happening. It was no build up to Zoro just randomly blocking a conqueror's attack, at the same time. Like nothing built up to that. Zoro just did it. That's just who he is. King of Hell was just like, all right, we're just betrayed. All right, Zoro's a conqueror, leading up to him neutralizing the same conqueror's hockey as Luffy. That's why I guess it waters down a little bit, which is unfair, but that's what I see it as.
In all honesty, how I rank these, I got nothing happened at number 1.
mm-hmm.
I got Zoro momentarily blocking the combined Emperor's attack at number 2.
Yeah.
Right. Then I guess, do I have the C cut in the C train? Oh, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna go. I got the swearing to never losing it at last. I got that last. That's last.
That's crazy.
I have.
I'm gonna be honest too, bro. I don't mind that being last either.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what's
Maybe
so
I'm
wild?
bugging. Maybe
I
I'm
have a
bugging.
whole other Zoro moment that wasn't added here that I would have put in the top 3 with swearing to never lose again and nothing happened. And that was him bowing to Mihawk. But I don't know. I have a different view of Zoro than me, I guess. I like those are real character moments for him. The other ones are just like
so that-
dope moments in time.
To me, because I truck these up to like not only to character moments, but also epic moments and also impact of like when it was how it was dressed up and it was written for the story. Like when nothing happened for me when I saw it, I was like shocked. Like I couldn't believe this happened. And like the hype around it, like, yo, and he survived this. And the understanding what was needed to survive nothing happened. Like you have
Exactly.
to make your mind stay constant the entire time or you're gonna pass. Right? And also later on, linking to like the reason why he didn't survive is because he was a conqueror. Right?
Yeah, honestly,
like,
that's
it's
probably
so much
honestly,
for
out of
nothing
all the stuff that Zoro went through, probably nothing happens. Probably number 1 because that's probably the first sign of Zoro being definitized as a conqueror, like all in one shot.
Hear me out. It might have been Mr. One.
Yo, I would have had
That's
Mr.
a good one too.
This
That
way.
is a good one too.
Put it this
That
way.
is.
I would have had the cutting Mr. One top 4. I might have had Mr. One. I might have Mr. One over the Vow, to be honest. But listen, because the way it was set up, him cutting the leaves, talking like reflecting about
Knowing where the sword was on the rubble.
yo, bro. All of
Is that
that, like,
above?
again, those moments were actually built to him
Yeah,
blocking
Mr.
Big
One-
Mom and Kaido. It just happened.
Do you have
It
that
was like,
above?
oh snap, but it just kind of happened. There was no like build up to that.
Do
Like
you-
it wasn't a Zoro moment for real. It was that's rooftop stuff to me. Like that's something that happened on the rooftop.
No, see,
That
now you're
wasn't a
watering
Zoro
down what
moment.
Zoro did. I get you, but you're watering down that. what
No,
Zoro
'cause
did.
No, but the thing I'm not. It's the most impressive thing that happened on the list
Okay,
by
okay.
far. It's not even a conversation. But in terms of how I view Zoro, like I don't think to that moment when I think of Zoro. You know what I'm saying?
Which one?
No, that's fair.
What you
I
talking
get
about?
Okay.
Blocking Goku's sovereignty.
No.
Like that's not what I think about. When I
No,
think
so-
of Zoro,
no,
I'm
he's-
thinking of
no,
nothing
he's-
happened.
He's
I'm
right.
thinking-
Chronic and epic moments. It's Zoro during those moments, and it's obviously it's always near death.
No,
Nothing happened.
so-
The cutting Mr. One, like those moments, define Zoro's character.
Bro, y'all gonna think I'm crazy. I think. Never mind.
What?
For whatever reason, I think the Shippuden Archipelago a lot with Zoro, just because he was struggling, bro, trying to survive because of nothing happened. Like I think of him trying to fight Kizaru. Like I think of that.
You know what's crazy? I wouldn't have mind putting Zoro almost cutting Charlos, bro. Up here. I would have put that over swearing to never lose again. I know you're gonna bug out, Seth, but I'm serious,
That's
bro.
crazy. That's crazy. Bro, you really don't care
Actually,
about
I'm not
that.
that mad at that. I'm
was
actually not that mad at that.
everything.
I'm not that mad at that. Actually, I'm not.
Bro.
No, because he's linking to Luffy, who's a conqueror, who shared same value as Luffy. Like the parents showing that Luffy's just as reckless. Zoro, he had a right hand man, the second strokes, who would do the same thing. They felt the
But
same thing unknowingly.
Zoro vowing to never lose again was him fighting Mihawk, the pinnacle of his dream, getting his will and dream broken in front of him within like it was like that happened. He
I'll
went
tell you
after his
this.
goal and
Steph,
lost.
I
Had to
would
have a
put
re-
that. I would put that over deflecting the Emperor's combined attack.
Which one? The almost cutting Charlos?
No. The one that you're talking about with what you just mentioned it. What was it?
I will never lose again.
No. Now we'll never lose again. It was something else. Didn't you just say something else?
He's talking about when he's fighting Mihawk and when he got.
Oh yes. Then
Him.
no. When he goes to ask Mihawk to train him.
Oh, the bow.
Oh, the bowing.
Yeah,
the bow
I
was-
would rather the
Bro.
bow over the deflecting the Emperor's combined attack.
Even just Zoro versus Mihawk when he goes like allow himself to
I
be
was gonna bring
deflected.
that up.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
was
Like,
gonna-
bro, Zoro
me-
has a lot of moments, bro.
To me, that right there, to like saying how like shocking Mihawk with that way of like not even like taking a step back and then like right here because a mark your back means shame. Because even when Mihawk like with the mini knife stabbed Zoro didn't back away from it. He was kind of like leaning towards it, and Mihawk was like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, he didn't want to step back because you're my goal. Why would I step back from you? I'm going to try and just surpass you. And then he's like, and then also too, the back on your mark means shame. Did that one? I put those two,
Bro,
the same like the name, but over swearing to never lose again.
bro, he
But,
straight up said,
I liked how Zoro worded it more though. When he said like when Mihawk stabbed him, and he said, "Why don't you step back?" He said, Zoro said, "I felt afraid. Even if I felt afraid, if I step back, I will lose everything. Like, I will lose." Like this, like the way Zoro said, I don't know if it's in the manga or whatever. But like honestly, Zoro has so many epic moments. It's hard to actually depict. But
That's what I'm saying. The reason why I also have like momentarily blocking the Emperor's combined attack so high, because it was like what was because you're talking about character wise, right? This goes into the same thing. Like for example, to me, it goes back what Zoro said to Luffy on Punk Hazard, right? And again, this is him catching Luffy not listening. He said, "Yo, Luffy, we're in the new world. Shape up. Like, stop letting your guard down. Stop taking it easy, right? Whatever." To this day, Luffy still hasn't learned his lesson in a way. We see with him, not that it would have changed if he did, but like Emu. But like how Luffy continues to fight, right? Because all the time he's joking around with like, Kid with Law and all that stuff like that too. And remember, the time where, because it's another sacrifice that Zoro made. And that's why when Zoro jumped in to go try to block that attack, remember, all of them were shook. Like, Zoro, like, what are you doing? Like, Law, Kid, and Luffy, all of them were shocked that Zoro moved fast enough to jump into it. Because, remember, who was he trying to protect at that time? He was protecting Luffy, Kid, and Law because of their situation. He's like, yo, we cannot lose here. Like, yo, you guys are messing around here. Because also, remember the same attitude before when Zoro blocked one of Kaido's things with the thing? Yeah. This is Zoro locked in again and realized what was needed. But I'm also willing to make sure we win by sacrificing myself to jump into this attack, regardless of what it does to me. But also believing I'm gonna make through this. I'm gonna do what I can. So like a lot of the attack, is epic, but it was similar. That's why I think it's similar to nothing happened because they're both a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Because they're both a sacrifice Zoro made because
Zoro understood right here that none of us are fast enough to dodge the attack.
Yeah.
Either one of us is going to take it out or all of us. Yeah. Zoro knew I'm the only one monetary who could, like, not saying I'm the only one. Zoro knew, like, in this moment, we had that fast. If we all try to dodge it, one of us is taking it out or all of us. We're dead. Zoro sacrificed himself to monetary block it so everybody else could escape the attack. Yeah. That's what Zoro saw.
So and that's what I mean. He sacrificed himself. And remember, the only reason why Zoro was able to make it out of there is because Law switched him. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you. I just don't think the build up is there. But
I'll be honest, bro. I would supplant that Emperor's combined attack with Zoro cutting Hoodie, bro.
No, under the water?
No. See, I wouldn't do that. As dope as the water, I would do that. Larry, what I was gonna say
I'm serious, bro.
Zoro lecturing Luffy twice at Sporty Archipelago with the captain's burden speech after he fought Luffy, after Luffy fought Usopp, and then again after when he was saying oh my gosh.
You mean Enel's lobby? I mean Water 7.
Yeah, that was Water 7. And then Ennie's lobby when he was back at Water 7 again, where he said like Usopp can't come back to the crew unless he apologizes.
Like if you
I rank those over that, bro. And as far as like a moment, Ashura. The first Ashura. Like fighting moment? Listen.
Against Kaku?
Yeah, bro.
That was weak, bro.
Bro, I was like, what the hell just happened?
No, I like that because Kaku was talking trash about Robin, and his dude was like, boom. Don't get carried away.
I get you, but like that was the anime who did that. Like they added that in the anime. Okay. In the manga, they didn't. I ain't read it. It's not fully official. It's not. In the manga, it's not official. So he just got angry in the fight.
We brought up Enel earlier. Zoro versus Enel in that little moment, man. That was heat too. After Robin got clipped.
That's not.
You talk about he was too slow. Because we're talking about Zoro jumping in the way fast enough to block a Conqueror's attack, where he was too slow to jump in to protect Robin from Enel. How's that better?
Not so much the Robin one, but all five of them pointing at Enel. That was fire. I love that.
That's not enough.
That's not five of them. What are you talking about?
When the five of them were, or the four of them were standing there, like the left people on the island.
Oh, I got you.
I get you, Sebastian. Yeah. I get you, but that's not enough. It's not. It's not up there with Nothing Happened.
Hold on. Nothing Happened is top one. I said that already. Everything is below that. Everything is below that. Everything.
But to me, the reason why I also rank, because I guess you guys don't see the same thing I do. Well, the reason why I rank him blocking the momentarily blocking the Emperor's attack, because that leads to Zoro's second Nothing Happened. Because again, because the state that Zoro's in afterwards, he's in a worse condition than he was when nothing happened, but he survived it, and that's why I believe that's why we saw honestly because Zoro was never this close to death until this, because the damage he took from the combined attack and then everything else he experienced on Wano. Like that's the most damage Zoro's ever in the entire series, the most he ever done, which started from in a way the blocking that attack, because he broke like a crazy amount of bones in his body.
Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I really did link the Nothing Happened to the Something attack this whole block.
No.
I linked both of them.
Second Nothing Happened.
That's why I said, like, to me it's either Nothing Happened or the Something block that he did to Yamanos. I linked both of them. But I credit to, because like what Zoro did pre-time skip, Nothing Happened. I do agree. That is probably most likely always gonna be number one. Let's Zoro tops it. Let's Zoro tops it even Elbaf right now, and I highly doubt it. Or he tops it down the way. Like the only closest one is the Something one he blocked.
He'll never top Nothing Happened, bro.
Wait, hold on.
Don't say that, bro.
He'll never top that.
Oh wait, hold on. We still have Kuma around. What if Kuma repels all the damage Luffy took from Imu of Luffy? And then Zoro takes it again.
All right, stop.
It wouldn't hit the same.
How could you repel a hole in the chest though?
I don't know.
I don't know how that would work.
I don't know.
To me, it's like you can't repeat the same thing and try to make it more epic than the first one. And it wouldn't work. Like it's not. It wouldn't be whatever.
Like, all right. What if he takes Loki's damage? Because it's not Luffy, Loki took anyway has more
You
damage.
still
on
need
it.
to say
You can't do the Kuma repels damage
Yeah, you
back
can't.
to the Zoro thing
Yeah.
again. Like we you can't do it again.
Well, but the thing is, Loki also has a hole in his chest, Lawrence.
You might have two. Luffy has two too. Loki might have. He might have like
got
5
4
or
holes in his chest.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you lose an arm, you think you're gonna get your arm back if Kuma just like pushes it out of you?
And then when I was about to troll Mihawk.
Honestly, the
Don't
only one
pull
who
up
would
the Mihawk, and it's like, nah,
I'm not
man,
gonna lie.
you missing too much.
No, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. The only one who would have topped it when nothing happened, if Zoro was the one who jumped into Emu and blocked it for Luffy instead of Gaban. Then Zoro survives and tries to fight Luffy.
He better
fight Emu
die.
instead of Luffy. He's gonna be like, no, that's the only one that would top it, and he's gonna
No.
pretty much.
Nah, you know what he has to say?
He has to die to top it.
No. All he needs to do is be like, "You're the devil. That's nothing to the king of hell," and just pushes him back.
pushes
That would
Emu
be
back,
bad.
bro.
Oh my god, that'd be so
Yeah.
funny.
Bro, I would
Yo.
cream, bro. I'm sorry. That would be the greatest.
Yo, how you accept that? You accept that? Like, Zoro
not
doing that? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bro, if he did it, I would accept it, bro. As BS as it would be.
I think
I
like, you get
feel
caught up in the
like-
hype. You get caught up in the hype and how dope it was, and that's why you'll accept it. But like you're like, nah, I don't accept it logically, right? Why he's not, but the hype, it was dope. So I think Larry was like, yo,
Yeah. Yeah.
dope, not-
But again, listen, everything's possible since Sanji got conquerors, bro. I like at this point, like, why not, bro? All right, let's get on to the next one.
We got another 5 from David E. Oaks. Yo, Seb, are you still trying to stand on basic Big Mom punch over honesty impact? Larry Lionel Law help him back to reality. Yes.
No, we can't do this. We've argued enough. We've argued enough. I truly believe that.
Listen, man, Avalo good, bro. That's all I'm saying. The other 2 from Super Senpai.
So was
Enel,
freaking paid, but I'm gonna stop.
Enel did say he was a god. Just saying.
You
He did
can't
say that.
announce you're a god and then you.
It's-
That's not how it works to be a conqueror, Dougie.
'cause
Barely, man.
a lot of celestial drags are saying that they are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
yeah.
They all conquerors, bro. Another 5 from Josie Dirts. Do y'all think the Vivri cards react in correlation to the person they come from? I'm wondering if Luffy's would be burning right now or if it would stiffen up. That would be a cool little thing that Oda did, right? Because Aces was burning well before he was dying. You know
No,
what I'm saying? Yes, it was.
no, it was while he was dying.
No. Luffy had aces and it started burning up before he like he was impelled down at that point. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like
he's
he
right.
wasn't
No, he's right.
actually dead yet. Like that was why Luffy was like, "Yo, what's going on?" And then she told him like, "Yo, whoever's Vivri card that is, they're dying."
Yeah,
I don't remember who it was who told him that originally because he noticed it hundreds of chapters before we got to Marine Forward.
It was I think it was Gloriosa.
I mean, Duval.
Yeah.
I think it was Gloriosa, and Luffy's response was like, no, he didn't want to meddle at first because Ace would just get mad that he
No.
you know,
No, you're wrong.
I think Lawrence, it was before that
No.
even. It was Duval.
Through the
and
bark.
them.
Through the bark. Luffy realized it. Then he sees it again, how low it got from Through the Bark to Amazon Lily. Then he realized, yo, I'm going. Because remember, that's
But
when he realized
again,
the war is
but-
happening.
But the question is it in correlation to the time amount that this person
It was,
just has
but
left
Through
in
the
general?
bark, I don't think it was a low like that. I think it was burnt and then it was like dissipating.
But that's what I'm saying.
I don't think it was
Is
that bad.
Is that in coordination to the amount of time this person just has left or their actual life force? Because Ace had like fought and lost to Blackbeard already. You know what I'm saying? Like it could have been like him just being weakened from that started the burning. But or is it straight up like, oh, you're going to die now?
Oh,
You know what I'm
like
saying?
fake type of thing.
Yeah. So like it's always been kind of tricky. I always looked at it as the life force of a person. And if you heal up, it will just come back. Like
yeah,
That's what I
But
feel so too.
do we have
Like,
examples of that? I don't know that we do.
No, because Ace's Vivi card is the only one they showed, and it's like Ace fighting Blackbeard, Ace going through the torture from Apple Down. They're giving Ace didn't heal from any of the stuff he went through. He's getting damage after damage after damage. So that's why he was accumulated to like that's his life force, not Fate itself. Fate itself, that's a totally different ballpark now. Because like again, if he survived Me Forward War and he got healed, or Marco gave him one of his like healing things, would the Vivica change?
I don't know, but I just thought of something mad stupid. What if the One Piece has Emu's Vivi card in it, and it tells you when he's dying?
I would hate that too. Actually, I wouldn't like it. I think it's kind of stupid.
But the question is, if Luffy's like, do you think Luffy's Vivi card right now would start burning, considering what's happening to him?
Oh heck yeah!
But does it grow back?
I don't know. Like it has to, right? Like,
Yeah, I think it would if you like heal up. I think it would.
But that's the thing.
Have Luffy's, so wait, doesn't Sabo have Luffy's Vivi card?
Yes. But again, that's two instances where Luffy was like pretty much dead in Wano and in Elbath. And I always question what's Sabo's reaction. Because if he hasn't sees it, he's seeing Luffy going through Wano, and Luffy actually legit passed. So what happened to the Vivi card? Now we see him in Elbath, he's even just as worse or in the same condition as he in Wano. But we don't see a reaction or at all of any indication of how Sabo's reacting.
Look at Sabo being trash again, bro. Crazy.
Hey, for what? For seeing Luffy?
He ain't even react, man.
We don't even know his reaction. We only got Luffy's reaction because
why you even got the Vivi card if you're not gonna spin, bro?
It's chapter 489, page like 15. Page 18 and 19. That's when we see Ace's Vivi card start being snuffed out. Lola tells him. Luffy takes it out of his hat right before they leave.
That's what it was. Okay.
Wait, why he take it out of his hat? Like, why he just do that?
Because Lola gave Nami Vivi card of Big Mom, and she was showing them how like it works. And then Luffy said, "Wait a second, I've seen like a paper like that before. Could it be?" And then he takes it out of his hat, and then he sees it like sizzling. And then Nami comments like, "Yo, what's going on with that? Isn't that Ace's Vivi card?" And he goes, "Yeah, but don't worry about it. It's not like he would pass away anyway." But it was like 25% burnt. So does it unburnt or does it just stay burnt? And I don't know. But you're right. Sebastian's right. So listen, man.
Hey man, RIP Ace, bro.
Yeah. All right, next one.
I am curious now if Sabo will have any sort of interaction with Luffy's Vivi card or something. We got another 10 from Wade the Asian. Hope y'all been doing well. You look good. What question would you guys ask Oda if you could? Hashtag chocolate syrup. Hashtag you ain't drink nothing. Wait, you ain't drinking nothing. Hashtag Seattle Sebichuan. Hashtag Gaslighter Larry. Hashtag Lionel was spitting. Yeah, questions for Oda. What do y'all got?
What would we ask Oda? What I ask Oda?
Just let me settle whatever debates we've ever had, but like I don't have anything that's coming to mind.
No, I have one.
You have one?
Sell it right now. Who scarred White?
Yeah, there we go. That's
Who scarred Whitebeard? Sell it right now. All this nonsense, debating and craziness.
Where Whitebeard get them 3 scars?
That's my question.
I'm with that.
I would ask him, what anime / manga does he wish was finished so he can receive the ending from? So he's a huge fan of Case Closed. I'm pretty sure that's still going on. We got Berserk unfinished. There's just a sum. Or I would ask him which anime / manga that did end that he was disappointed with and he wished ended differently.
Those are good questions.
Yeah.
So
I'm still waiting for case close too, bro. It's ridiculous.
you still keep up?
I try to, but like no one saw me one time trying to watch case closed episodes and stuff, and they were skipping stuff, so I kind of got, but it's ridiculous, bro.
I don't know. I don't have like a specific question. Every time I think about it, I'm like, I don't want to know the ending of things. I don't want to know this or that. I want to get it in the story itself. So it'd be tough for me with the ask Oda question thing. Like I get why the ask me anything's be stupid.
I swear I had a question I would ask, but then I completely forgot it, and now the question is being presented again. I have to think about it again. I can't remember what I was thinking at that time. Right now, I'm thinking about terms of hockey wise, like define hockey like, from Europe, like like blatantly. Like,
yeah. You know what I would ask, Lawrence?
Huh?
Oda gave us the naming conventions of the colors of the hockeys. I would ask him if he intentionally wanted it to be that each hockey had a different color dedicated to it from jump. Like Conqueror's hockey would be red, observation hockey would be purple, armament hockey would be this or that. Like, was that supposed to be what it was? Because that's what I thought it was going to be when we were reading it. And it just never became that. So, I don't know. Like he called it the color of this. I was like, all right, cool. That'll be our way to identify it. And it just never happened. Yeah. So, I don't know. I feel like that was what it was supposed to be. And it just wasn't. But, I don't know.
Somebody wrote in chat, I would ask how Oda thought about how was Akira Toriyama like. Instead of that, I would ask him what he would have improved on Dragon Ball.
He loves Toriyama. He'd have been like, there's nothing I could do to improve it or something like that.
I know, but like if he was to take it under his wing, how would he not only like change it, but proceed forward from this point forward? Like, let's say like Dragon Ball Super never happened and Dragon Ball Z was the, it. How would he proceed after that? Like, what would be an arc he would dive into? I feel like that'd be super interesting. Or would he ever pick up Yu Yu Hakusho? Right before the Three Kings tournament happened. Like, because that was, that was such a letdown because he wanted to get rid of it, right? The mangaka. How would Oda have proceeded with the Three Kings tournament? Like, just put him in the shoes of whatever potential could have made one of the best endings for some of the best mangas.
Honestly, but I kind of liked Yu Yu Hakusho's ending though.
There's no way you could have liked it, bro.
No, because he finally got. There's no way. No, I get you, but it came more sentimental. He finally got with Keiko at the end. Like
that's the part you cared about most with them.
No, but I want to see more. But like they've been through so much and all that stuff that he finally again sentimental stuff. Like they actually got to like all right, finally, like they can actually be together and live in peace. I'm not saying I agree with it, but that part I accept it. I don't know. I maybe whatever, but I accepted that.
Lionel, you need a girlfriend, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, girlfriend, bro.
All right, bro. Whatever.
Oh man. All right. Another 2 from Jada Rube. What's gonna happen when Buggy gets Conquerors?
I'm out. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'm out.
I think if Buggy was to get Conquerors hockey, I'd probably be on this show by myself for a week. Not even joking.
It'd be bad, bro.
I don't think Larry, Lawrence, and Lana would show up that week, bro.
It'd be bad.
That's one thing. I'll have some pushbacks beforehand when finally something happens. I don't get too mad at Oda, whatever. I had some pushbacks in the beginning, but then once he kind of reveals it, I try to make sense of it. That will be one thing where I'm like, no, I'm sorry. I'm not accepting that. Like you gave me that. I would fight it hard. There's a lot of things.
Sebastian will do a whole analysis as to why.
I would. It's coming.
And then everybody would take his side, and we'd be the the jerks of the pod with the worst takes ever in the
That's what
community.
I would not like, bro.
That's how it works.
Because it's not just about him being weak. Because to me, it's like, it's one when if you show someone presented heavily as a coward, there's no way you're gonna make me believe that he's a conqueror. Because not just about Buggy being weak, he's also a coward. So it's like, you can't present to me he's also a conqueror.
But what if he sheds that, bro?
Stop. No.
Sebastian gonna be like, well, it was always him fighting an inner battle with himself. Sebastian already thinking about making it, bro.
I am.
I can
Listen,
see it, bro.
That power to draw people to you, Buggy got it. If that's a hint at Conqueror's hockey,
It's not.
I use it for Sanji. I can't ignore it for Buggy.
But no, the reason why you could ignore it for Buggy because it's not real. It's based off of false advertising that people think what Buggy is when he's really, really not. So even that draw is not even something of his own doing. It's really on the hype. Oh, he was gonna go ride your ship. Oh, he's best friends with Shanks. He's got to be that guy.
People can say anybody's a conqueror. That's the thing. And if you don't accept it, they like, yo, you just got bad reading comprehension, yo. Say, yo.
We got another 2 from Mugiwara Boricua. It says, eating during the stream sounds horrible. #, please stop. Who was eating?
It was probably me.
I think Lana was eating too.
Yeah,
we
we
were
were both eating.
pistachios, right? Yeah.
I'm about to eat
Sorry.
again. Okay.
We gotta eat, bro. These streams be long, man. Another 10 from Christopher M. 10 months at Nakama status. It says Garp no hockey punch versus Zunesha trunk whip. Thanks.
I got
Battle
Zunesha.
Bags was getting bodied, bro.
Yeah, but they don't fight back. I got Zunesha.
Okay.
It's no hockey, okay? Like if hockey is there, then obviously Garp wins. But
Battleship bags. Again.
Sometimes he punches the battleship bags with no hockey.
who cares? They're battleship bags. Zunesha full blown trunk swinging, bro. What?
Yeah. Zunesha took out an entire fleet, bro.
Jack seems fine. He just in the water.
Jack was knocked out. He fell into the water. Don't get it twisted. He wasn't fine. He got knocked out
wasn't fine
because he's a fisherman. He survived falling into ocean water. He was not fine. He got put.
I gotta go back and look. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right,
bro. The thing that he wears on his mouth got broken off.
Law, put it this way.
He wore like a face guard. It got destroyed. His eyes rolled to the back of his head.
Zunesha could have destroyed
ocean water. He was knocked out.
Yeah, Zunesha could have destroyed like half an island. We've never seen Garp just destroy half an island. You know what I'm saying? Like, brother, with no hockey. Again, this is no hockey. None at all.
Okay. But what if you found out those 8 mountains Garp punched away was no hockey?
But that's not the case.
That's not true.
I mean, it could be, but it's just probably not.
Even so, right? Let's say they were mountains. Zunesha can blow away a mountain too, bro.
Yeah, but that's just because Zunesha's freaking huge, right?
Right.
What I'm saying is Garp's strength. If he did do no hockey, he punched away. If he did, I'm not saying that. That's 8 mountains he punched away with no hockey. If he did use no hockey.
Yeah, but that's not
due to his size, due to the straight power and strength.
Lawrence, that's not like all of them put together. You know what I'm saying? Like, like this is all of them like one after the other.
Right.
Yeah. Zunesha could take down like 3 mountains, bro. Easy.
Maybe.
I put it in the truck.
No, for some reason, Lawrence always underestimated the power of Zunesha and the whole Jack thing. Like, he thought Jack was conscious when he got hit, and like he was okay. Like what he said before, I'm thinking, nah, bro. That's
Yo, what chapter did he get?
He got knocked out, bro.
Yeah, bro.
He was knocked clean out, bro.
brother. He's saying it's chapter 821.
You know what I'm saying? It's got to be 8 something because I remember Kaido's introduction is 795.
Bro, you're a freak. If you, I don't know how
I
you
remember the
all these
chapter title
chapter
too. I
numbers,
can't say it
bro.
on here, but I remember what it was called.
Crazy.
You said it was 895.
It's
No.
821. Lawrence, it's 821 and it's pages 14 through 16.
821.
Even go back further. Go to chapter 821, pages 12 through 16. Yo, you're absolutely crazy if you think Garp could take this with just no hockey. Brother obliterated everything.
Yeah, bro. Jack was not clean out, bro.
Yo, he was so done. Everything that even the ocean itself was creating like tsunamis, bro.
See, Lawrence is underestimating like the size of Zunesha herself.
Yeah, Zunesha is
And the power.
I didn't understand. I'm not understanding
in
the
the
power.
power.
Don't
And the
underestimate
power that she's generating. Like
Joy
bro,
Boy's crew.
bigger
man.
than she's bigger than an island. Like how you not comprehend that? She's bigger than an actual island.
yeah.
Lana, why are you saying stuff that's not even a factor? What I'm saying.
But my thing is,
Like,
you're
you
saying that Jack was good.
It's bigger than Island. I know this, and I didn't say anything about that. I used
saying
the
that.
power to side in her favor.
I'm saying
You're just
Zunesha's
arguing
bigger
something
than
that
island.
doesn't even make any
And
sense
did
from what I
attack
was
on
saying.
Jack, and Jack was good. That's what you're saying. When it's just like, all right, name one who got hit with something bigger than an island.
But then
and they're
use
just okay.
you
They're
got to use
just okay.
factors against. You got to use factors that actually against what I'm saying, not which what you're saying wasn't a factor for against what I was saying. Because I used Zunesha's size into her power, but you're saying I'm discrediting her size and power. You get what I'm saying? Where
You
factors you're using don't make sense.
You said
Your
Jack
argument
was good. You thought he was still conscious.
You're not listening to me. You're not listening, Lionel. That's what it is.
I'm just saying, bro.
You're hard-headed. You're not listening. That's what it is.
I mean, dude, you said Jack was good. You was okay. You didn't think he was conscious. You thought you had to go back.
Think
look
about the words and what you're saying. Is what I'm saying. Just think about it because they're not making sense. Think about.
You're not making sense. Barely.
Oh my gosh! Like you see what I'm dealing with? Because Larry, didn't I say earlier that is due to Jack's Zunesha's size what he's able to do? Didn't I say that earlier? Then why is Lionel saying that? Oh, I'm discrediting. I'm not factoring in her size and how big she's into her attack.
Then why do you think
How
Jack
doesn't
was
make sense?
conscious?
You see how it doesn't make
Why do you
sense?
think Jack was conscious and Garp could just take this hit when you're hockey?
All right, yo.
Okay, then.
We're gonna move to the next one.
We got another 2 from Valdora Tempest. Why Larry's face red? Where is Slime season 2? # we need that.
It's coming. I have to buy. So I've been having computer issues for some reason. So my computer is about like 4 years old, I think, and I need a new power supply. For some reason, when I was doing my testing and I tested my power supply to the most extreme it could be, my computer would turn off after 25 seconds. So anytime I would, like today, I recorded Core 4 for Bleach episode 2. After I was done recording, my computer froze while I was recording, and then it just restarted. So my computer randomly just like restarts even when I'm editing videos, which I haven't been editing videos. It has been a real big like detrimental factor for like content. So I'm gonna buy one tomorrow. It's like $178 for a new power supply, and then I have to install it myself. So yeah, it should be tomorrow. That's the real thing. And my face is red because I've been kind of drinking.
Another 3 from the Oms. It says, y'all gotta have one uncensored stream. Would be good. Can't happen with the twins here. I'll say that.
Yeah, I think if me and Sebastian ever got down to it and just did an uncensored stream, it'd be on like my Patreon. It really would. And I think we would it'd be funny as hell.
You know. One day. I'm trying to curse less though, in general. So another 2 from Project Iceman. Almost missed the stream. This is to make up for it. Appreciate you, Ice. And then he donated another 10 gifted memberships after that. So thank you, Ice. Appreciate you, bro. Throw the Nakama fist up. And W's in the chat for Iceman. Another 2 from T-Raw. Stebs stopping y'all from being the bald book club. Hashtag cut it. Honestly, I'll cut it when I grow my beard out further. I need my beard to be more full before I can go with the full chop, bro.
Can you grow your beard out?
I've been trying. I don't know
You
if y'all
remember
hear
when
that.
you remember when Sebastian, when we were younger, he tried to grow his hair out,
Yeah.
and it would just get to like
Right.
certain length.
Bro, I had the little baby Steve Harvey fro, bro. I could never get braids. It used to kill me.
You look like Eddie Murphy when he was the mom at the table with and Nutty Professor.
Not Norbit. The mom from Nutty Professor.
Okay, that's funny.
Oh, man.
Oh, and to because I had to look at it, and just to clarify, the reason why where I was coming from is that you don't fully see Jack get knocked out from the hit. You see him get cracked completely, right, and blown back and knocked into the water, but you don't really see him get knocked out. And the next time you see him, which is like a few chapters later, right? Obviously, he can't move because he's a ability user, but he's just not chilling, but he's just lying there in the water. And you look at they show his face very cleanly, and he doesn't look so bad in the face. Like,
Was he under there for like a week?
No. So like the chapter happened was like 8:21, right? And then when you see Jack, 8:24, and they're still kind of just I think they're about to leave Zoe or whatever they're doing, but like yeah, they're still what are they doing? I didn't read it. I was just skimming through it, but like it's right after when Luffy sees no, they're on sea now. Actually, they're out of Zoe. They're on sea. So I don't know what the time frame from that is, because it's right after Luffy finds out what his dad looks like, what Dragon looks like. That's my dad. And then that same chapter, you see Jack saying, "Yo, come quick," because he can't move.
But are you under the
out.
impression that he was knocked out now? Or do you still think he
So
was
that's
like...
what I was saying before. They never show that he was knocked out from that attack. You just see him like get hit back, and that was it. I kept looking. I read afterwards, and that's why I would believe like, yo. And then you see him up now. I'm like, he could have been. I'm not arguing that he wasn't, but since I didn't see him fully not, and then seeing afterwards, he looks kind of fine to me. I was under the impression. I'm not sure if he got knocked out from this attack, and that's that was my argument. So I could be wrong. He could have been knocked out. I didn't see enough to see that he was fully knocked out, especially afterwards. He just looks fine. And you could argue, well, the water washed up his face because he's laying in water. I'll give you that. He's in seawater. You know, it makes sense. But I don't know. He didn't look like he took too much damage to me.
He didn't?
He didn't look like after the fact, like because I'm comparing the panel when he got smacked in the face by the thing, right? You see,
I'll say this, bro. The panel of him getting hit, even just building up to it, it's complete shock and fear and sweat. He gets hit, not defending himself at all. He loses a part of his horn, like the tusk, on his face, and the mask is broken. Or whatever, like the is that on his horn?
What do you mean the horn? What do you mean the
whatever?
tusk?
He has a tusk or some sort of.
You mean that metal plate on his face?
Yeah,
but that's not his tusk. That's just like, to me, that should be as big as Zunesha is. If that didn't break, come on.
No, Lawrence, go look at Jack normally. Hold on, maybe I'm tripping.
They
Jack
show him in
tusks.
8. So it's 8:24. They show him again, page 9.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, when you see Jack normally, he has the tusks and the horns coming out of the head. One of those gets broken entirely, as well, along with the metal plate on his face.
Wait,
and he's again not defending. Like, it looks like he gets knocked out. Like, I feel like that's clear as day that he's getting knocked out. Like, I don't know how much more knocked out you can look. than Jack in that moment, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
But like, there's just all you see is the bottom of his jaw. How do you know he's knocked out? And then you don't see him. You don't see him afterwards. After that,
Yo, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like where is he? Like every time I've read this, I was like, yo, Jack got knocked out.
did you look at page 824 where he looks like after the fact?
3 chapters later?
Yeah.
I mean,
But that's what I'm saying too. Like they're all like the Straw Hats are on the island when it happened. Then they're out to sea. We don't even know how long they were traveling out to sea. So clearly, when Jack got hit, the Straw Hats are on Zoe. The time we see Jack when he's up, the Straw Hats are already out to sea. We don't know how long they've been at sea for.
And also,
The only time you see Jack is when he's conscious. You even know how long he's been out. He could have been out that whole time,
and he also could have been conscious that entire time.
But
Like,
how many conscious One Piece characters have gotten hit and fallen into seawater? Like that don't happen. When Lucci almost got knocked into the sea at Eni's lobby, he was unconscious. He happened to fall into ships, and it protected him from falling into the ocean water.
But
if he did,
Robin
right
he
there, he
almost got knocked
water.
out. You talking about why Luffy by Gear 3? He said he almost got knocked out, and he got caught anyway by the ship. But he said he almost got knocked out. Not that he was getting knocked out. Like he was close.
I gotta
to getting
reread
knocked
that.
out.
I remember him saying he got knocked out.
No, he said he almost did. Like it was like, I don't know how you get like, oh, I almost got knocked out. I guess maybe shook his brain or whatever. But Robin said that almost knocked him out. Good thing he landed on this thing. Because regardless if he was conscious or not, you got knocked into the sea. It's kind of a wrap for you. Because you're a sea thing. Like how many times does Luffy get hit in the sea and he's conscious? You know what I'm saying? They play it kind of loose.
Made
like
rubber, bro.
True.
And again, that's what I'm saying. Like now you're not saying contradiction, but that's what I'm talking about.
How am I
Zunesha's I'm saying.
I'm
saying Zunesha is bigger than the island, and talking about the power from Zunesha's trunk. I'm saying like, all that factored in Jack most likely getting knocked out in the water. It's fine.
How is this contradicting myself though?
But you're saying now because you're kind of saying that he's not knocked out anymore. You're saying that you're questioning or debating that he's not, when it's just like, all right, talking about something as bigger than the island, and the power of a big giant elephant or whatever it is, or whatever it is, hitting someone full blown, like not blocking, scared or whatever, and realize that they got hit full force, and he looked knocked out, and it's looked like they've been in that water for some time. But you're arguing that person get knocked out from it, and just like, okay.
So where's the contradiction in my word? So you guys hear it? Because maybe I'm tripping. Where am I saying something that's contradicting what I'm saying?
You're saying that you're kind of implying that you're again about the whole Zunesha's power. That power would knock somebody like Jack out. Period. You can argue maybe Garp, and that's substantial, and that's fine. But like, it's also Garp with no hockey. But this type of power would definitely knock somebody is Jack level out. But you're kind of implying that it's not. Now, that's what I'm saying. Now you're knocking or you're diminishing Zunesha's size and power. When it's just like, all right, all the evidence in the main kind of implies that Jack got knocked out. He's gone. He just, like, he woke up in the water, like, yo, I'm here, pick me up. But you're saying I'm not knocking Zunesha's power, but you also question at the same time, where do you see Jack knocked out? Just like, all right, but we just established. Again, Zunesha's bigger than the island, that it's walking and it has power. Jack wouldn't be there. All right, Jack is knocked out. We all three was agree with it, and you don't.
So again, I don't think you know.
Just I'm saying,
Sebastian,
you think Jack? No,
I'm contradicting myself.
No,
I'm waiting for him to explain.
You think
Jack contradicting myself?
No. Do you think with Zunesha's power and bigger than the island, do you think Jack got knocked out from that trunk?
What did I say from the beginning of this argument? Right?
I just asked
you,
and you're not answering.
I am answering you. I'm also countering because you keep using words. Like apparently you don't know how to use words and sentences.
No, because people no. I'm going by this.
You said I'm contradicting myself.
I'm saying this because you never thought Jack got knocked out.
Because I'm still waiting for it.
My point is, you never thought that previously. You admitted it.
I never thought that previously. Didn't you just come in before saying that? Yo, I thought it was Jack was conscious. Did he just say I thought that previously?
No, you had arguments.
Am I wrong?
No,
did I just come in before the argument even happened? That I said this previously. He was coming at me before.
No, me and you had arguments
how am I
before.
contradicting myself?
No, you and me and you had arguments before that about the same topic that you never thought Jack got knocked out from Zunesha.
Okay, so again, you just admitted right there. So where's the contradiction now? If I had the same process last time, where's the contradiction line?
I'm going by the fact that you're arguing that you're not questioning Zunesha's power, in size. When in One Piece, when did anybody get hit with this enormous attack power from someone who's bigger than the island, and as big as Zunesha, and they were conscious from
it? Lotto, name how many people are as big as Zunesha so I can compare this other situation. I'll wait for that. I never
again. I mean, argue this.
He said One Piece always happens. I go, when did we get?
No, I never said that. I said like we argue the whole thing with Luffy. You only argue, for instance, is Luffy doing that attack when he did Kaido? Is that knocking Jack out?
I didn't hear you. I didn't understand what you said. What?
The Onigashima attack, Bajon gun, is that knocking Jack out?
So you're comparing Bajon gun that has Conqueror's Haki and Haki armor and all that to Zunesha's attack?
Is it knocking
which doesn't have either of those?
No, is it knocking Jack out?
Lionel, so answer that question. So you're comparing.
No, answer mine. No, answer mine first. Answer mine first. Answer mine first.
You know that stuff.
Lawrence, answer mine first.
Lionel, they're not the same.
Lawrence, I'm talking about either or. Lawrence, no, you're not.
I'm going
by either or. I'm going by either or. They're knocking Jack out. Period.
They're both
size-wise and power. They're knocking Jack out. That's my point.
Lionel,
there's no Luffy's stronger, but either or, they're knocking Jack out.
You're comparing questioning Zunesha's fifth,
but Luffy's not.
With Conqueror's Haki attack, with Ryo and Haki Hardening, all that combined to Zunesha's part.
No, you're always right. You're always right, bro. You're always right. You don't want to answer questions. You don't answer questions. I asked you a question and you told me to answer mine. But I asked you first. Be fair. I asked you first. You didn't want to answer, but you say, answer mine." Then you want to argue against not answering my question. Just like, bro, what the hell?
I didn't
ask you a simple question.
I
asked you a simple question, but you told me to answer yours. Then are you going to answer mine? Then are you going to answer mine?
I said they're not the same, bro. I said they're not the same.
I said either or knocks them out. Either or, it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
Okay. So just because they would both in your mind knock them out, they're the same.
They showed
the power that Luffy generated in Gear 5th Bajon gun is so much greater than what Zunesha did. They're not the same. Of course, Bajon gun's gonna knock Jack out. That's the attack he used to finish freaking Kaido. Like, are you serious, Lionel?
And the thing is, did Kaido get knocked out?
Like, it's not the same.
No, did Kaido get knocked out?
Like, so
no, did Kaido get knocked out?
No, did Kaido
get knocked out? No, he didn't.
Sebastian and Larry, is Zunesha's attack that he did on Jack the same as Luffy's Bajon gun that he against Kaido? Because to me, they're not the same. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm going by the. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. I know.
My understanding, Lotto's arguing the size, but
exactly. I'm glad you said again. I'm going by this again. Luffy's attack already was just bigger than Onigashima, not bigger than the island. Like, it's just meet the surface of it. Onigashima, an island's on top of him, and he's towering over that island. Now you're going by somebody who's towering over an island, even walking in sea water. He's legit walking in the ocean. That size, hitting Jack, and you think he's conscious from it? It's like, what are we talking about? That does not make sense to you. Jack was the fourth strongest.
Lionel.
Like, come on, we think he will lose the ace. Like, come on.
Lionel.
Like, come on, we think he will lose again.
Lionel.
Yeah, but Zunesha didn't knock Jack out, though. That didn't happen. That's your thought process. I'm crazy. This is what I'm saying. You don't make sense, bro, sometimes. You don't.
So,
like, it doesn't make sense.
Just
no, it don't, bro. And you try to ask again. You don't answer questions.
Because I know you're focusing on how. But
no, bro. Logically, it doesn't make sense. Logically doesn't make sense.
I'm the bad guy.
It doesn't. No, bro. Yo, bro.
Okay.
Logically, you don't make sense.
I'll wait. I'll wait till you're
You
done.
don't.
I'll wait till you're done.
You don't.
You done?
I'm done to move on. I'm done with this conversation, bro. I'm done talking to you.
So you could just cry your tears out.
I'm not crying at all. You just sound really stupid. You
bad.
sound stupid sometimes, bro. You do.
Like
Like you're the only one who thinks Jack is not knocked out.
You're clearly
You're the only one,
for
bro.
whatever reason. I don't know why.
You're the only one.
Maybe Larry's right. I don't know. All right.
Bro.
Are you done?
Bro, are you done thinking your stupid thoughts? Are you done thinking your stupid thoughts?
Are you
done? Stop being. You done being stupid? That's my question. That's legit. Are you done being stupid? I'm waiting, bro.
But yet he attacks me that I'm a certain way. You see this?
No, bro.
This is always Lionel. This is always Lionel.
And it's always you. I
but
know
then-
answer questions.
But
I ask questions when somebody asks me a question. Then I don't answer the question
I
that
did
they ask me, but they want me to answer.
I
They
did
want
answer
my
you.
answer question. Answer.
I did answer.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't, bro.
You didn't
No, you
accept my
didn't.
answer.
Move on.
I answered. They're
No,
not
you
the
didn't.
same.
No, you didn't.
And so
You
I'm
answer
kinda-
my question. I want to answer you another question. Answer my question first, though. Even though I asked you a question.
I answered your
It's just
question.
like, bro, like, all right. This is an answering question game.
I answered your question.
I just want a direct answer. That's all I
I
wanted.
did answer
You
your
never
question.
gave it to me. You never
Right.
gave it to me. That's
And
my
I did.
point.
I answered
You
both
never
ways.
did.
I said that
You
they're
never
not the
did,
same,
bro.
and that Bajon
You
gun
never
would
did,
knock
bro.
out.
You never did, bro.
So did I not say that?
I don't care anymore.
If
I
that answers
don't.
your question, I believe
I'm
it
done.
did.
I didn't even hear you. I didn't hear you.
So then,
I didn't.
why are you complaining then? If you're ever gonna hear,
Because
listen
I'm
to my
done.
answer,
I
then
said
why
I
are you
already said I'm
complaining?
done with this question.
He
I already
was
said I'm
just
done talking
complaining.
to
I
you.
didn't answer his
Did I
question. I
not?
give him an answer.
Did I
which
not
gave
say I'm done
way
talking
like
to you?
10 minutes ago because he's been.
Did I
he's been
not?
crying
No,
this
you didn't
entire
answer
time.
the first
I'm not
time.
even listening.
No, I'm not.
And then when I
It's
say, "Yo,
been
dude,
talking
you sound like a little kid," I'm the
about.
bad
No,
guy.
bro.
Like, are you
No,
serious?
Lawrence, bro.
Like,
Learn how to talk
everyone
directly.
sees how you're behaving.
Learn how to
right now.
talk directly.
Everyone sees
Learn
how
how to
you're
answer
behaving right now.
questions.
Everyone sees
Talk
it,
to
bro.
people like a man.
Everyone sees how
When
you're
I ask
behaving
you a
right now.
question, answer it. That's how
It's
you
not
have to say
manly.
it to the man.
It's not manly, bro.
You're not manly either,
It's
bro.
not.
Don't get you.
Not
You
really.
contradict yourself all the
It's
time,
not
bro.
manly,
You
bro.
do,
All
bro.
right.
It's bad.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's bad.
Y'all gotta chill. Yo.
He turned his camera off.
See? But I'm tripping. Like,
Yo.
'cause I answered this question. I answered this question.
Yeah.
They're not the same, and
All right.
Washington would knock out Jack. I said that like 20 minutes ago,
All
but
right.
I didn't answer his question. I answered his question.
We gotta
we
move on.
trying to get
But
up, even over
Lawrence,
him talking too. Even over him talking. I'm trying to get up, but he wouldn't stop. Wow, dude.
Misery Avenue said, "This is how Rox's crew operated."
he right. You're not wrong, bro.
Bro said he rage quit. Yo, bro say he's not manly.
Yo, Lionel too funny.
I said he's
bro.
not
He said,
acting
"I'm
manly.
done with you and your stupid thoughts."
Dude. This dude come bashing me all that, and I don't even say nothing when he starts getting like when he starts bashing me.
Yo,
But I just say
Lord.
like, dude, is you're not acting like a
Yo,
little
I'm sweating, bro. Oh
Yo.
my gosh.
Lords, this is the unfortunate. With great power comes great responsibility of being a big brother. You're gonna have to eat crap, bro.
bro. It's crazy.
Oh
bro.
my gosh, bro.
Yo, it's so
And-
funny, bro.
And I just try what I was trying to say earlier. And I'm gonna keep it brief. I was trying to say because he keeps talking about the size thing, right? Like whatever the size thing. I'm like, yeah, actually, but we also saw like what was it, Oars on Thriller Bark? How big Oars was compared to like the Straw Hats, right? But we saw the Straw Hats getting rocked by Oars. We saw Oars do our Oars rifle with Luffy thing. Rock, who was it? Either Sanji or Zoro, one of them, and they didn't get knocked out. So yes, size is a factor, but it's not the end all be all. Like we've seen people smaller take out the bigger giants.
Yo, Larry,
I was like,
I just realized this is all Lauren's giant hate.
it's not.
I didn't realize.
not no,
I didn't realize it till just now.
it's not giant hate. You're stupid. It's not.
Yo, bro.
It's Lauren's anti-giant agenda, bro.
Oda has clearly showed us throughout the show, right? Size matters to a certain extent, like for strength wise, but size doesn't matter when you're truly strong. Like we see, like I said before, we've seen so many people strong, a lot smaller, beat the bigger people in One Piece. Like we see it time and time again. You know what I'm saying? So
That was funny. Man.
Yeah. Let's go to the next one. Seb.
Yeah, we got another 5 from minimum wage mink. Law, who would you side with in Annie's lobby? If you side with CP9, but if you side with the Straw Hats, you get to harm animals. Hashtag emu D booty warrior. I'm confused.
I feel like you're trying to trap me because first of all, I don't want to, or do I harm animals in general? I don't, right? One, the world government's evil. In Enel's lobby, that's the CP9. They're the evil ones because we see what they're doing. The Straw Hats are, so I'm gonna side with them. It's not because you're gonna make it seem like I'm trying to harm animals by siding with the Straw Hats. Chopper's on the Straw Hat crew, all right? So I'm with Chopper. You know, he's a peace-loving, friendly dude. And Rob Lucci, he has a zone ability, but he's not a real animal, all right? So he would harm Chopper. I'm helping Chopper out. That's my answer. I'm the Straw Hat crew with them, not CP0. The world government harms animals. They're the real ones that harm animals, not me, all right? They don't like fishmen. We see it. They don't like the minks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Lionel coming back, or he like on that call for his car.
He gonna come back. He gonna come back when he ready.
Other 2
I'm
from
back,
Saucy 12. Why was one of the options fuck no on the poll, Seb? I was being petty. And honestly, what y'all were saying about Enel, I didn't have real pushback. I think I just have a bias against him. So
I'm so glad you said that, and I wish the podcast happened with this being earlier so people could watch it, because they'll never get to this part to hear you say that.
you don't
And
think so?
always be like, yo, Sebastian always has a reason for everything, yo.
No, I didn't. Listen, I tried to really think about it when we were having the conversation, and I was like, do I have real evidence that he isn't, or am I just
There's
like
really no
Enel
evidence
hater?
to push back.
I don't like Enel. I don't.
It's crazy, Sebastian. You just said literally earlier, you're going to bring out a whole thesis of why Buggy can have it. But, and now
I
you're
got more
like,
for Buggy than I got for Enel, man.
I don't know what to know. When there's definitely more credence to Enel having it than Buggy. There's absolutely none for Buggy.
Yeah.
Buggy's almost equivalent to Usopp getting it.
Yo, he been on the Usopp
that
wave
one
forever.
I know he has been on Usopp. But that's what I said. You've been on Buggy and Usopp, like, oh, they're going to get it. But then Enel, who's not a coward at all like them. You know what I'm saying?
Never wrong, man. Just early. Another 10 from Young Joker. Say it with your chest and call Enel what you want to call him. Oh, I did. I just have family near me that I can't curse. Eli. Also, been loving the podcast these last few weeks. Sorry for tuning in so late. Hope more success comes your way. Thank you, man.
Hey, thank you, Eli. I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, man. Another Warlord joined the ship with Wise Life. Appreciate you, Wise Life. You're always in here. So surprised you're not already a Warlord. Another 10 from Ethan Ruff. It says, 1, do you think Joy Boy created Wano's borders? They remind me of how Luffy pulled up the ground versus Kaido. 2, One Piece landscape created by past characters or Joy Boy's crew. Example, God Valley Mountain cut by Ryuma.
I would say no to the borders of Wano. I think Pluton has something to do with that. And then I would say yeah to number 2.
Me too. I think Ennie's lobby is a prime example of that. Like I don't think the island is just supposed to be constantly bright or have that giant hole in there. Like I think that's something that maybe a fight created, or maybe a gravity ability versus a light ability happened, and then it became eternally sunshine there or eternally bright there, and like the gravity created that giant hole. And then obviously we have examples of just past characters in terms of the ocean water rising with the use of ancient weapons. So maybe that's a roundabout way to get to that, but yeah, like I don't know about God Valley specifically with that valley there being from Ryuma cutting it, but like why not, or something like that? Like that'd be cool. I think the way Oda's done the landscapes being able to be changed by people's like awakenings and just fights that have happened, I think it tells the story of like how grand these fights were. And now we're getting more One Piece lore where like it wasn't just people per se, it was these even larger than life figures like the Elbaf warrior and Nika potential or Zaza potentially having these battles, that could have permanently changed the landscape. So I'm gonna say yeah to that second part for sure.
All right, next one.
Another 20 from Figureland Shampoo. Luffy's goal to become the Pirate King is rooted in his way of being the freest person on the sea. After this arc, Luffy now knows there is a king of the world. So do you think he would go after Emu before going to the next island? Hashtag topped. Hashtag your goat.
I don't think so. I think if he gets in Luffy's way, then yes. I don't think Luffy just actively goes after people.
I would agree with that. Also, as it is right now, Luffy still doesn't know who or what Emu is.
Yeah, I was about to
He'd
say
have
that.
to like get that information, and he's not the type to pay attention to that in the first place. Like after the battle is done, like he's not gonna care.
Right.
So,
No, I agree with you.
Mhm.
There's the only thing what Luffy said before. That remember with Law and Punk Hazard, that Luffy said that he's gonna take down the Young Emperors anyway.
mhm.
I don't know if Luffy has the mindset of like I have to, because Luffy didn't say it. He didn't say it, but I'm just linking it to if Luffy thinks that for him to become the Pirate King, he has to take them out anyway. I don't know if that's one thing like besides the same coin. I don't know if he thinks that I just become Pirate King, or like they're gonna be in my way. They're after the One Piece too. That they're other in a way. Luffy views them as other kings or other emperors.
Other obstacles for the One Piece.
Especially, yeah, and Emu's one of the biggest obstacles. Like talking about the emperors who are after in One Piece, he's legit trying to stop it from ever even happening at all. Like the emperors are your enemy. For instance, the emperors are your rivals. Emu is your enemy. That's what I'm just like. That's something I don't know. Like as a king trying to become king, and somebody's already king of the world trying to prevent you from becoming king of the pirate, becoming the pirate king. I feel like Luffy might take that as like, yo, I got to take out Emu. Like mostly for him becoming pirate. Again, I could be wrong, and I'm fine with that. But like, I'm just knowing that what Luffy thought of, like, thing that because he always thought like Luffy didn't say he's after the emperors, but he knew I'm gonna fight them. I'm gonna fight them. I'm gonna take them out, and I'm gonna become pirate king. That mindset too might change to Emu as well, especially knowing who Emu is, what he stands for, and stuff. Like Emu's the type of person that Emu stands for everything that Luffy's against. And like what Sanji said with Virgo, like he hates people like that, or he doesn't like people like that. Emu's the definition of what Luffy doesn't like. So that's what I thought of. Like he off certain things, Luffy might think like, yo, like there's something I have to take out. I mean, I could be wrong, but just going on what Luffy said and other things as well.
And also, let's not forget, and I know we all like see and realize it, Luffy remembers who beats him.
Mm-hmm.
Like Luffy, like he remembers, like we thought when he lost Aokiji, when Ray was talking to him about hockey, he thought of Aokiji. He thought of people that beat Luffy, especially Emu did it in this way. Not only did he beat you at when Luffy viewed himself at the strongest he could be right now, this dude no diff you then. Luffy's gonna realize he beat me easily because nothing was working. He called Luffy weak afterwards. Luffy's in a way not gonna let that slide, right? And then not only that, right? You had to be protected by Gerban. And then you're gonna realize, oh, this person who beat me easily, called me weak, right? Almost ended my life. He's the reason why the world is what it is, right? The reason why everything that no one's free, I'm not free, why everything is like everything I'm against. Because I do believe Luffy's like Pirate King is the what you gonna then the dream after it is a legit threat to Emu, right?
I was thinking the same thing.
His final dream, his second dream that we don't know about, it's legit what Emu wants to stop. So Luffy's gonna realize, oh, this person is the cause of why my dream is not yet, or why my op to achieve my all-encompassing dream after Pirate King. Emu's the one that stops that.
I thought that too. I did thought that too.
To that point, though, the way Luffy structures it, he said that this goal that he has in mind, whether it is something that Emu is diametrically opposed to or is a threat to him or whatever, he said that's after I become Pirate King. Yeah. Like in his mind, I have to become Pirate King first to then accomplish that dream.
Yeah.
So would he, based off the question, target Emu now prior to becoming Pirate King? If those ideologies clash, like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't know that Luffy would view it in that way because in his mind that still comes after.
Yeah, it's two things. But like, first, if you notice, there's a pattern with Luffy. If Luffy's realized, what does Luffy always says to certain people? He said the crocodile, he said the cat, he said the Kaido.
I'm gonna surpass you.
Exactly. Luffy's gonna realize how strong Emu is. That for him to become Pirate King, he has to become that strong or surpass somebody like Emu to become Pirate King and achieve his dream. And there's and that's per somebody who's actually trying to stop both. Him becoming Pirate King and achieving Luffy's dream. So that's the only way I can think of Luffy, especially seeing how Luffy thinks he became as strong as an emperor. Luffy became this. Now, you came this far. We know Luffy's not strong as Kaido as the Empress, but Luffy did come ridiculously far. To say that something you're weak and how he treated you, Luffy's mindset of strength now just got like mind blown. Honestly, like it's me for war all over again, but 10 times worse. Luffy thought he was this. I'm gonna save Ace. I'm gonna do this. Then what Luffy thought? He thought himself he was weak. Now he goes to fights Shichibukais, fights admirals, fights emperors and stuff like that, and becomes this. Thinks, all right, I'm gonna become Pirate King. I'm this. To all bring back again. He didn't say this time. Somebody bung him and made way worse. You're still weak. All the stuff you did didn't matter, bro. You're still weak. It's like, bro, that's gonna like either you're gonna try to chomp it or that's gonna destroy you. All my efforts, I lost Ace, I did all this, died and came back. Just for somebody to call me I'm weak still? You know how ridiculous that sounds? Like I fought an emperor of the sea, one of the strongest creatures alive. Just to say something I'm weak. It's just like, yo, like that's what I'm saying. Like this moment in Luffy's life is like it's everything all at once. It's all emperors. It's all pre-time. It's pre-time and post-time skip all at once. But again, how Luffy got treated. He got treated as if he was nothing. He did. Like Emu had no difficulty fighting Luffy at all. He's landing that one hit. Emu's like, cool, bro. You can land in one shot. Cool, bro. It really did nothing. Now I'm going to treat you as if you're nothing. Like that's something like, yo, like I don't know. Like that's my view. Like, and they're going to Luffy's mindset.
No, it's very possible. I gotta speed run the rest of these a little bit because I kind of gotta get out of here. But we might speed up a little bit of the super chat scale. Like the stream if you haven't already. It does help with the YouTube algorithm. Or I mean, I guess don't have to speed run. Y'all can stay longer after I gotta go, but I gotta leave by like 9:30. So, we got 280 from Purple. It says, "Can you make this stream camera goon friendly?" I don't know what that means. Bro.
Everybody, take your shirts off.
Yeah, I'm not doing
that. You seriously?
I was like,
nope.
wow.
No, we're not doing that.
Right, you were about to strip for $2. I need you to know that. That's what just happened.
It's 79 cents.
I'm a cheap hoe.
We got another 5 from Manny Dinika. What if Kuina never died? She was Shimotsuki Village's heavenly tribute to Emu. Koshiro, her father, knew, and Nishijuro is the connection to the village. Why do y'all want to bastardize these more pure moments from early One Piece like this? Because that's what y'all doing, bro.
That's crazy.
That's what y'all doing, bro.
Wait, what would be the purpose? What is Kuna's special like thing that she got that we're gonna sacrifice her to Emu? Like Emu of all people, not some random thing or like an animal to Emu. Like, bro, what?
Bro, is that village that Zoro was a part of even like like part of the world government to be paying heavily tributes at all?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
They pay with women.
Okay.
Damn, bro.
I just don't think so, Manny. Another 5 from Wise Life. How would this version of Emu do in God Valley against the top 6? Should Oda have given us more fights during that flashback? Hashtag that neck crazy. Hashtag topped on top.
He would have bodied all of them. It's that simple.
Funny because the way Emu played it on God Valley, like it worked out easier for him by being the silhouetted version and doing it how he did and had them go after rocks. But the question is, if he's there just fighting them, he opens himself to getting more damage potentially, critical mass, whatever. Whether that would be enough to win, probably not. I don't think so. Like for the top 6, but he just opens himself up. Like we saw him get hit by Loki, we saw him get hit by Luffy, etc. Like he just opened himself up to more damage to that. When in his silhouetted form, he was like able to take like the craziest attack ever, and was just like, all right, yo, reform, Damiaversi. So it'd be interesting. I still think Emu probably pulls it, but yeah.
There's nobody there that reminds him of the past except Rocks. That's the only time he's ever been teed off on.
That's fair. I guess it depends on.
And all of them could be Damiaversi.
You don't know that.
Unless the Devil Fruit users can't, but most of them weren't Devil Fruit users.
We just don't know about the Damiaversi. We just don't know what the reason why Luffy and Loki weren't able to be Damiaversi was.
Yeah.
Another 2 from Mustafa Fakar. Akainu's the most underrated character in the show.
No.
He up there, bro. I overrate him.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Don't say that.
But they be
Everybody
sleeping on
has
the boy.
high expectations for that boy. Do not say that.
Sleeping on. They ain't high enough for real, bro.
Bro, they saying he fights dragon. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Dragon.
if we want to talk hype, that's the hype as you could get at this point.
Listen, man. Kainu don't get enough respect out here.
Dang, I
Number
thought
20 from Mr. Prince. It says, a little over 4 years ago, I had first discovered the pod. I asked you guys, do you believe Soga King will make a return to the series? At the time, I think most of you said yes. 4 years later, what do you guys think?
I think yes.
I'll go yes again, man.
It's still possible.
I say no. Character growth and whatever Usopp's doing, I don't think so. Because I think if he does, he's running back. If we want Usopp to progress, he has to leave Soki behind. Especially with the newest chapter. It might also again link into his observation. So like, nah, I don't think so anymore.
If he wants to be in incognito mode, like hide his identity for whatever reason, I feel like there could be an avenue for that later.
Okay.
For him to bring back Soki King if Usopp wants to go that route.
Lock on.
Another 5 from Mustafa. Why does Oda, whenever he compares Mihawk and Shanks, he put Mihawk above Shanks, whether it's in DB or VC or manga panels? Oh, data book or Vivi cards or manga panels. He stated strongest in name and reality. Did he do that? Did he actually do that? Like I don't know if that's true. If I remember correctly, I'm thinking of when they showed us Mihawk's bounty, how he phrased that.
I think you think what you want to think, bro. We don't agree.
Yeah. When even just like you said it in rank and everything, Shanks was a Yonko and Mihawk was a Shinjibukai. Which one is stronger in that perspective in the One Piece series? Just off that alone.
Lawrence, Mihawk fans will tell you that the Warlord title means more than a Yonko title.
What?
Listen, bro. Mihawk's stronger than an Emu, bro.
We got another 2 from Josie Dirts. The White Fang's end was spooky and dark to 12-year-old me. That's Kakashi's father, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he committed the side.
Took himself out.
Yeah, he was weak sauce.
Kakashi's dad?
Yeah.
Did we see Kakashi's dad?
I don't
Yeah, we saw him on the floor. Kakashi discovered him.
Yeah.
He ended up doing seppuku, I think, because
Wait.
the village they basically treated him unfairly because he chose to save his comrade instead of doing the mission. And that was
Larry-
the reason why Kakashi took that seriously. And Obito changed his mind.
Yo, Larry, if this was the One Piece community back then, they'd have been like, nah, Kakashi's dad got Dami Reversi'd by you, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Something crazy.
I would have believed that if I hadn't watched the Pain arc. Because Kakashi clearly spoke to his dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't remember?
Yeah,
You
yo,
never
y'all really
watched
have
it?
no memory of Naruto.
That's been too
Yeah,
long, bro.
Kakashi passed away.
Yeah, Kakashi was done. He got hit with the nail.
He got hit with the nail, and then he spoke to the White Fang, his father, and you know, they just spoke it out, and you could tell he really was like, "Yo, I took my own life."
I don't remember the slightest. Oh,
Listen,
shit.
bro, he definitely don't got Conquerors.
Another 5 from Super Senpai. Larry the Third Mizukage, Yagura, was assassinated by Zabuza. And if you forgot, Zabuza was the main antagonist of the Land of the Waves arc. Yeah.
It seems kind of unbelievable how strong Yagura was in comparison to Zabuza. That's the only thing I have an issue with.
Bro, the Zabuza Yagura thing is like the crocodile bullet thing. Like it just don't make sense.
Crocodile what thing?
Well, I get what you're trying to say, but the thing is, the only reason I can see how Yagura ended up passing away was because he was still under the control of Obito. And without Obito's control, he basically kind of stood lifeless like a doll. And Zabo just took him out more so, I think. It's a plot hole.
No, it's a Crocodile and Bullet thing. Is when Bullet was younger, when he met Crocodile at one point, when they're both I think in their 20s or whatever, they fought to a draw.
No.
Yeah, and you think of it now, it's just like, all right, how does that make sense? You see Bullet now, you see Crocodile now. How does that make sense? But that's what Oda put.
Yeah.
Another 2 from Daimyo Dao. Konnichiwa. Good to see the whole crew. Hashtag Japanesque. What's
You remember when I said Japanesey or said Japanesque or something like that?
Yeah, bro.
It was mad racist.
Another 2 from Diamond. Seb saying he's top 1 is youngest sibling behavior. I mean, I am the youngest, but I'm also top 1. So, another 5 from Ramon. Shout out to Lair Bear. Elbaf introduced Minecraft, enchanted swords, world government destroying libraries kind of makes sense now. Kuzaburo might have enchanted Enma. Fire emoji.
Don't think that happened with Enma. But I will say the enchantment part is very interesting because that does go back to when we were speaking last episode with the chapter, and I was saying how weapons have sort of like weapon skills / enchantments on them because of Imu. It'd be kind of crazy if Kozuboro just was in Enma and Zoro didn't know.
Like he himself is in there? That'd be
Yeah.
pretty wild.
Like it attached itself to the sword. At this point, why not?
Yeah.
We give it Sanji conquers hockey.
That's gonna be your cope for everything.
Yes,
From Wise Life, y'all more like the Wayans or the Charlotte family? Definitely the Wayans.
Yeah, Wayne's.
yeah.
Madre's a very loving woman. She's nothing like Big Mom, bro.
Another 5 from Way the Asian. Larry, you should look up the new Rocks trading card. It is fire. Hashtag Rocks couldn't conquer anything. Hashtag
Oh my
Rocks lost.
God.
Dang, bro.
Don't say dang, you said this. Like he's just copying you.
I didn't say it in a hashtag. Yeah, I think Taku sent it to us in our group chat. I don't know if you saw
I'll
that.
check it out. If there is one, I think I'll definitely buy it. Just to have it. See if they got an Ace or an L one too.
while I'm at
I'll
it.
get you a Sanji one, bro.
I'll get you a Don Krieg one
I'll take it.
or a Smoker one.
I'll take it for sure.
That has to be super low value, right?
Yo, it's funny that they don't know that I mess with Smoker like that. Like, that's my guy.
I'll
Nobody
probably
knows.
see if I could get Lionel and Odin one and Lawrence or Roger one. I mean, we're gonna be at Anime NYC.
You think they have him there? They probably do.
Yeah, most likely.
Did the twins confirm? No.
Twins didn't confirm. You know they don't confirm things. 3 weeks
can't
out,
take
by the
off.
way.
I can't take off.
You don't even know what day you're talking about that you have to take off, do you?
Friday.
Right.
It's crazy how you know what you have to say, but you don't respond to say it.
Right.
I was trying to see, but stuff happened. I can't.
Thank you for letting me know now after I told you a week ago.
I try to figure out things, man. Try to like you.
Listen, bro. If I was part of another group, I would have got that text back real quick.
No, that's not
Damn,
true.
bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
That's not true. I can give immediate answers. I gotta wait and see. All right, confirm. All right,
Yo,
what's
Yo,
going
you,
on?
Ronnie, you know what's crazy? You could have said that
right.
via text.
And you know what's crazy? I've been with Lionel at the house. And he was on his phone a lot, bro.
Hmm.
As soon as he was he texts back, bro. And I
Mm.
wasn't at his house once.
Mm.
Gotcha.
Gotcha.
Caught you slipping.
Another 6, sorry, from Nico L. It says, I think Shin will learn something from Conky. Thank you, emoji. Can't wait to see him become a general as he is now a 5K man commander. Y'all need to read Kingdom. It might be a little too dark for the twins. I'm not gonna lie. Kingdom got some stuff in it, bro. I don't know if they doing all that. But Larry, I think you would like it. It's right up your alley. Twins have seen me reading some of Kingdom, I think.
Yo, stop coddling Lionel, bro. Like, he don't need to be coddled to. He's a grown man.
What?
You talking to me or chat?
Chat.
Oh.
Leave Lionel be, man. Stop snitching, Larry.
Lionel needs to be held accountable for his actions, man. Or
You
inaction.
saw how Lionel was acting towards Lawrence a couple minutes ago? Talk about he need to be coddled.
What's going on? Y'all froze for like a second or two. So I don't know what's
Sorry,
Alright,
bro.
Lionel.
We
Don't
were
worry about it,
protecting
bro. Just know you loved.
Another 2 from No One Special. I sent that Sandman tweet to the TOPT general chat. I saw it. It looked stupid. It said like, "Oh my god." Like
No. That's not what it said.
That's what I read.
The Sandman tweet was when Blackbeard was fighting Ace. He said, "My bad. Despite this being a crucial line, Viz's official translation is not accurate. With his translation, Blackbeard says to Ace as he's getting up, the darkness within me drags in another force, the power of the devil itself. Instead of the power of the devil fruits."
Got it. I read the pictures.
Yeah.
And that's like the official trans. He's saying that's what it said.
He's saying it's his trans because he believes his is more accurate than what Stephen Paul, who translated, basically translated it as.
So they think that's going to be a direct counter to evil?
Maybe, or it's just the binding force within a devil fruit itself, which is what he's calling the devil. You know what I'm saying? So just the power of the devil fruit, not the devil fruit itself.
Okay.
Like, for instance, the seraphim don't have devil fruits, but they have the powers of a devil fruit. Therefore, Blackbeard could probably take in their them. He can gravitate them towards him.
Okay.
So I guess that would clear up that type of translation.
Yeah, I don't think it changes much. Another 5 from Saucy12. So now we know Lionel was catching it from his high school math teacher. # Snow Bunny.
Wait, what?
It was
from
about
the
when you
college.
said you almost got it in with your teacher, bro.
I never said that.
You said almost.
We heard you. We got it on tape.
I said it almost happened to me as a joke.
Another 21 months at Nakama status from Fickerland Shampoo. It says 21 months getting topped by you all. # Twin Power. # TOPT. Thank you. Another 5 from Cade Wilson. What's up, y'all? What's up, Top? Ever since y'all collab with RTTV, I've been catching up to all y'all old vids. I'm on the stream when Lair threw his lunch at the wall. LOL. He continued, y'all the goats for real. # jacket around the world. Yo, it's always hilarious when y'all go back and watch our old streams.
Don't be reversey.
He got it. You gotta put it live. You gotta put it.
What can I throw?
He said, "What can I throw?"
Bro. Yo. He was so mad, bro. Yo, he sat in silence for mad long, and then he had to like sweep it up. Like he sweeps it up on camera.
Look at the chat. Just laughing, bro. The most evil people in the world, bro.
Bro.
As soon as they said that, bro, I
You
was
doing
so
the Drake. I got a strong spirit.
All I kept thinking was, I'm gonna have to go back to the pod and listen to Sebastian.
I tell you, bro, it's possible. You're like, it's not possible. It was not possible. It was bad possible. It was bad plausible, even. Yo, he legit doesn't say anything, bro, for like 10 minutes. So funny.
But no, I was with you too, Larry. I didn't think the whole rocks being Diamond University was like, nah. I didn't.
I had to clean it.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah. My jaw hurts. Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
I don't remember my take on if I thought it was possible or not. I know I wouldn't have liked it, but I don't remember if I thought it was possible or not. I gotta go back because I don't remember.
It shouldn't have been possible, bro. But I get why people say it.
All right. We got another 5 from Josie. It says, rank these Sanji moments. Thanks. I needed a light. Saving Momo at Onigashima. You do what I can't do. I do what you can't at Annie's lobby. Kicking Kizaru's laser and saving Germa from death. I'm gonna go. You do what I can't do. I'll do what you can't. At
Chopper?
1.
Was it the Usopp?
That was the Usopp.
Usopp, yeah.
I'll do. Thanks. I needed a light at 2.
That was dope.
I'll go. I feel like there's other just better Sanji moments than these.
Yeah.
I'll go saving Germa from death, then kicking Kizaru's laser, then saving Momo.
When did he say Momo again? What was this?
Exactly.
I'm trying to
No,
remember.
it was when don't knock that. It was when Kai was gonna murder him. Like he had him plastered on the thing. Kai was with the like splat and say, remember it was the whole thing like say who you are.
He was invisible and he broke the chains to save Momo after Kaido got stabbed up by the scabbards.
Yeah. Sebastian, you hit the super chat for 2? The one that says "Y'all the goats for real" from Cade Wilson.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if y'all have a different order, but I feel like it's either I need a light or you do what I can do as top 2.
No, I had Sanji's thanks for the light until I heard you could do it. I'm like, no, that's number 1. Then I had the light, what you said. I have Sanji saying saving Momo as 3rd. Actually, and that's what that most of the I don't know if somebody broke it down, but like how Sanji not saying who he really is and like whatever. He's a Vince Smoke family, but Momo was saying like that connection because I know somebody made a video on that. But like,
yeah,
I mean, it was a deeper like I don't know who made it. It was a deeper moment when Sanji saved Momo, like that connection between both of them. It's up there, but honestly, because Sanji stopping Kizaru to me is not that like
it's funny, but all these ones except to Usopp, you do what I can do. I do what you can do. Sanji is saving somebody in all these except for that one. I need a light. He saved Usopp, saving Momo, saving the Germa, and the Kizaru kicking. He's saving is it Vegapunk or Bonnie or one of them, and that group. But he's saving each one of those. He's saving somebody. The next time he's saving Usopp and sacrificing himself for the light thing. That's both.
Lawrence, even in the you do what I can't do, I'll do what you can't do.
He saved Usopp.
He saved Usopp prior to that. Like that's
he did.
He says after saving
I don't
Usopp.
remember that.
And he's refocusing them so that they can lock in to save Robin. So
remember Jiraiya? Remember Jiraiya was gonna like Zoro was fighting Kako. He tried to save Usopp, but he couldn't because Kako stopped him. Then Jiraiya was gonna attack Usopp because he already attacked him again, I think. Then Sanji comes out of nowhere and kicks Jiraiya in the face. Then that's when he said the whole thing, like, literally that was the whole sequence, pretty much. Because Zoro thought Usopp was gonna pass from Jiraiya.
One of my favorite ones, to me, I for what I like the best, I like when he kicked Kizaru's attack because the hype moment, and then Kizaru's face, he was shook and shocked that Sanji did it. But for like character wise and what it meant, because as soon as I saw it, I knew Sanji was gonna do it. And it's when he saved the German family. Yeah. Because it showed to his character, even though he was terrorized, tortured, and like treated like no good memory you have of with them at all in all your years. Even to this day, years later, you go back with them and they're still like, treating you like crap, still trying to repeat that same thing, but you're able to defend yourself now because you're stronger, right? And then also they're trying to sell you off to like, because they don't care about you. You still chose to save them. And on an epic way where they're all just like, and then Judge's face when he saw Sanji step up, like, yeah, the one you view the weakest, whatever, stepped up and saved your life. Shaft was just like, he had nothing to say. He shut it up. So for that moment, to me, those two are like my top 2. But I do always like You Need a Light. Like that moment was
done. Honestly,
because Enel did, he did like this crazy Kamehameha to Sanji. I think it was before or afterwards. He kicked Usopp out the way, and then immediately just lit a thing and it's a thing, and then Enel says that. So to me, these are dope and epic. But those are my top 3 out of this category. My top 3. I may say saving Germa might be number 1 for me because the storyline, I like the story wise, what Hoki ever leaned up to, and then Sanji ended it all with saving them. It shows such to his character to me.
I'm surprised Mr. Prince wasn't on here.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Sanji crying to Pudding wasn't on here.
I teared up during that moment a little bit.
A couple others.
Honestly, I'm not gonna like for some reason the German doesn't hit me. Him saving his family doesn't hit me as much. But to me, I guess that was always Sanji's character. The whole Geen thing. Remember how that wasn't his family, but how the pirates and the Concrete people treated him, and Sanji, just like Zeph, was still gonna make whole food for them. Like to me, Sanji never really changed in that. They always said Sanji was always a kind person in the crew. That's why I guess the German thing didn't hurt me as much because it's already within his character. He's always been that way. But to me, but no, I get you. Like this is more personal. This is more family history. So like this is clearly more of a in-depth Sanji moment. But to me, it's just like I wasn't shocked that Sanji did it. I just think that's just how he is.
Yeah, I didn't say I was shocked either. I think I expected. it was like more like Sanji to the pressure Sanji felt that he had to. Like it wasn't like it was like should I do it? No, it was like he was kind of stressing because he thought I have to get to them to save them. That's what impressed upon me more about Sanji. It wasn't a fight for him. Should I save them or not? It was just concerned that oh no, they're gonna pass. I gotta get there. Then his fight to go get there and save them.
No, you're right.
Spoke more to me about his character than a fight. Like should I do this and then kind of doing it? Yeah, I sucked it up and I did it. No, but it was more like it was like no. It was like of course that whole thing. I knew he was gonna do it, but this fight to go do so and then get there last minute, showing your brothers and your father, like because they wouldn't have. Not one of them would either risk their lives because Sanji risked his life again to go do it. None of them would have done it for each other, and especially not for Sanji. And they all know that, you know.
Yeah.
So,
but the thing is, I think the build up was like it wasn't to me. It built it up to it, but didn't Sanji and Luffy have a conversation already, like about that? Like Sanji said, even though like he said, I think he says to Luffy and the crew, like Sanji like tears up and starts crying, like even though they treated me like this, whatever. He still feel like I still want to save them, whatever.
Yeah,
and I think Luffy nods like, "Yo, like that's how you are." Like,
yeah,
Luffy
that's true.
whatever.
And that's why Luffy liked.
What moment was that? I don't actually know. I remember.
When he gives him the bento box.
Yeah.
Okay, that moment. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
So that's
All right.
yeah. But
Let's keep going because we got a couple of super chats, guys.
Yeah. Another 2 from Jada Rude. If I was Loki, I would have PTSD. Hashtag shanked since a jit.
Yeah.
Another 250 from Sonnet. Who you got? Turles versus Bardock and Gogeta versus Vegito.
I'll say Bardock and then I have Gogeta.
Same. Just to confirm, Gogeta's the one with the dance. Gogeta's the one with the ring, the earrings. Mm-hmm. I mean, Vegito. Yeah. All right. Another 10 from Super Senpai. Larry, why don't you go after Mihawk like you do Blackbeard? We know canonically Mihawk hasn't fought anyone as strong as Shanks 12 plus years prior to the story. So how is he still the strongest swordsman? It's like you don't watch the channel. that was crazy. That was actually crazy, bro.
He kind of sounded like he was quoting Larry with that last part, and then the question.
Thank you for the 10, bro.
Senpai, go back and do your tape on Larry and his Mihawk agenda. I don't even want to say agenda, just view. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to tell you. Another 5 from Kafka. It says Seb looked like he at a job he know he ain't qualified for.
Damn.
Sheesh, man. Okay. I guess. Another 10 from Silly Fool. Do you think that rocks destroy the gate of justice to get through, or do you think there might be another motive? Hashtag Whitey tags, hashtag ball gang, hashtag trying to fast forward to the end to see the score. Okay, so this is something that I never brought up before, but to me, part of the rocks gate of justice thing was to show the difference between him and Blackbeard. Because Blackbeard got a gate of justice open. Like, they both got a gate of justice open to get where they need to go, right? Blackbeard did it by having one of his crewmates use hypnosis. And Rocks did it because he was just like, yo, I need this gate open. He destroyed it. I always thought, like, Oda did that intentionally. But as far as additional motive, I don't know. I don't know if there was additional motive.
So the calm belt touches, not the calm belt. The gate of justices, there's 3, and it's a triangle. It's a circle. It's Enies Lobby, Impel Down, Mary Joa. I always figured the reason why he destroyed the gate of justice was because he was leaving Mary Joa after he attacked it, and then he broke the gate of justice to get away.
Yeah,
because he couldn't get through, and he used that to escape.
All right.
But I could be wrong.
I mean, that's probably what it is. I mean, if there's additional reasoning that leads into, like, did he go to Impel Down? Did he go to Enies Lobby? Like, I don't know that he gains anything from getting there. Maybe he went through and he's lobbied to get through Water 7, but I don't know. I don't think any of that tracks for what he was doing. Another 2 from Lee Peace. How would you be if Usopp is 3/4 Lunarian, Yasop half Lunarian?
It didn't work for you, Usopp.
Yeah, I don't.
Also,
I don't think-
3/4 is more than 1/4. So that means he would be 75% Lunarian, and he doesn't have any of the traits.
Yeah, like that. It would be like one. His mom would also have to be like full Lunarian, or am I reading this wrong?
No, yeah, she would have to be full Lunarian, and Yasop would have to be like 50% Lunarian
Yeah.
at least.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see where you get that. There's no Lunarian.
Or it could be the other way around.
Yeah. Another 2 from Mustafa. How y'all think Akainu would do as a pirate? Yonko plus. I won't go plus, but Yonko for sure. Yonko for sure.
With those 2 shots, no.
I think he'd be on the low tier of Yonko.
Yonko for sure. We did get another 2 from Super Senpai. It says, "My bad, Larry. Twilight corrected the Mihawk thing." Smiling emoji. Yeah, no, that was wild to read. Like what, Larry? Another 2 from Kafka. Lawrence looked like a shady businessman.
He got civilian last episode.
Another 5 Canadian from K Dog 12. I think it is 2C. I don't know. 1 to see. Y'all let Lionel slide too easily. Bullet has a statement in the movie that says he's on Rayleigh level straight up. Ask him if Cat beats Prime Ray. Multiple question marks.
I think that was said. I just don't remember it, but I feel like I remember something like that.
Listen, sometimes you gotta let it do wild out, bro.
I mean, Buggy said it, but this honestly, there's so much inaccuracies that statement. Like, how you gonna be on Bullet's level when Killy Ray could use Advanced Conqueror's Hockey and Bullet can't? So how you in the same level as the one dude?
It was Buggy that said that.
Yeah, and we saw Bullet. So Ray has all forms of Advanced Conqueror's, not all forms of Advanced Bolshevik Hockey and Conqueror's Hockey. Bullet didn't show any of those. He just showed he could use Conquerors and regular armament. We didn't even know if he got Future Sight. And Ray is knowledgeable of Future Sight. So again, how is this dude at the same level?
Yeah, I don't take Buggy's word for it. I take what I saw in the movie for it.
Exactly, bro. Like,
he ain't Ray level, but
Bullet's strong. But like this clearly thing that he clearly showed in Mega accuracy wise that Bullet's not showing. Clearly. That's my point.
We got another 11 months at Warlord status from Max Power. Larry, Seb, you're gonna rank high in the worst takes list this year. Meanwhile, the ever ambitious Lionel, Cat goes meow. Hashtag supernova stomp. Hashtag Linely Chon.
I understand.
Another 250 from Kekula. Boys, how would y'all rank the 11 Spider-Man movies? I don't know if we're ranking all 11, bro, but do y'all all have a favorite one?
I'm not gonna lie, my favorite one is the multiverse one. I haven't seen the newest Spider-Man, so I can't rate that one. Huh?
I said that's low-key cheating, but word.
But the multiverse, again, it's unfair because you have Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield in it. So, but that's my favorite one so far. It is.
I'm gonna go Spider-Man 2, the OG Spider-Man 2 with Tobey Maguire. So.
Yeah, I feel like that's the best one. I do like Amazing Spider-Man 2 as well. And I liked No Way Home. I do think that the Spider-Verse movie, though, might be the best one.
Mm-hmm.
You
like
saw
the Miles Morales one?
Yeah, I think I like the first
are we
one or
adding
the
that?
second one.
Are we adding those?
Yeah, why not? They're Spider-Man movies.
Oh, then yeah.
I wasn't thinking about adding those either, but okay.
Yeah, I didn't know we were adding them. I don't know how many
Yeah.
Spider-Man movies there are total. Is that
There's like
I think
9.
that counts as towards the 11. Okay, if we're adding the Miles Morales Spider-Man.
Yo, bro.
It might be the second one for me then. The second Morales.
Yeah, same.
I'm sticking with Spider-Man 2, but that's that second Miles Morales movie is probably
Yeah.
Yeah.
Word.
When is that next one dropping?
It was supposed to drop this year. I think it's dropping like next year.
Mm.
All right, another 5 from Kafa. Law looks like he say, by the way, no refunds when he does deals.
I don't think I've ever said that in my entire life.
You gonna start saying it? Another 5 from Max Power. I'm curious if the 6 powers are hockey techniques
Oh
or
my
forms
God.
of hockey. What are your thoughts, twins? And can we get a dono goal for Afro Larry?
I think they're doing this on purpose. First, Larry the Mihawk thing, and now they're bringing this up. This is like old stuff we talked about.
Yeah.
Is this on purpose?
Just keep it short, twins. We don't got all day.
I don't believe it's hockey. I believe it's martial arts techniques. Hockey something separate. I think you could use them both. You combine hockey with it. The 6 techniques.
What he said exactly. It's not a twin thing. I disagree with what he said.
I disagree with them vehemently. I think they're hockey.
dog. Do you dono goal for Afro Larry? No.
Yeah, it's either that or Megamind. I could do either one.
What do you want the dono goal to be?
I have to check how much the costumes cost before I do the dono goal because I don't want to make it to the point where it's like crazy.
Okay, here's what you do. You check how much the costumes cost, right? Right? You know what I'm saying? Then add a 0. Another 2 from Jada Rude. Law, lock your doors and windows. He is on his way. This is in reference to Lionel cutting his camera off. They said he was after you, bro. Said he was after you, bro.
Heck yeah. I was doing something else. I was doing business stuff.
Another 5 from Silly Fool. Law, you better visit Seabiscuit. Start hitting that horse bag. Lionel paying you a visit later. Another 10 months of Yonko status from Guop TTV. Yo, Nakama, I love this twin hockey clash. Crying emojis, laughing emojis. I get it because I have a twin too. I have a question. If one anime got to go, which one you choosing? Yu or the original Dragon Ball? Hashtag look. Hashtag you know to real. You're not a real man. What?
You're not a real man. He just added the T because the R is right there.
Why is it gotta be between Yu and Dragon Ball? I thought
bro.
It's supposed to be difficult for you, bro. That's the point. I'm gonna go original Dragon Ball. Gotta go.
Same.
Because I still technically get Dragon Ball Z, which I was more into as a child. Even if I like Dragon Ball probably as a better concise story than Dragon Ball Z, I still get that. If I remove Yu, I just lose it. I lose a Dark Tournament. I lose Yusuke. I can't do that. So,
bro, I've never watched Dragon Ball in its entirety.
It's good, bro. It's good.
I'll go Dragon Ball. I'll go Dragon Ball.
Can I not answer this?
You're not answering? That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't want to.
All right, we got another 1 month at Nakama status from Cade Wilson. It says, you think we should get a Blackbeard arc from his perspective? I would love that. I don't think we'll ever get it, but that would be cool.
No.
The Taking of the Throne arc? Yeah, man. Let's get it. Have they ever done that? I feel like My Hero did that, right? The villains arc? Where it's like their arc? Yeah.
My Villain Academia.
Yeah. Another 10 from Alfredo Garcia Jr. Challenge. Watch 2, bench 2, cut 2 animes between Dragon Ball franchise, Naruto franchise, One Piece, JJK, Hunter x Hunter, Bleach. Hashtag Seb D Teach. Hashtag Law Done. Hashtag Lionel D Goat. Hashtag Larry D Legend. I'm definitely watching One Piece. I'm watching One Piece and JJK. I'm cutting Bleach. And All right, I'm watching One Piece and Dragon Ball. I'm benching JJK and Naruto, and I'm cutting Hunter x Hunter and Bleach because I've never watched Hunter x Hunter. Bleach is just my least favorite of all these things. And yeah.
I'm just going to do what I did in real life. I'm cutting Naruto and Bleach. I never watched JJK, so I'm just gonna put them on the bench, and I'm gonna put the Dragon Ball franchise on the bench, and I like Hunter x Hunter, so I'm gonna watch Hunter x Hunter and I watch One Piece.
I'm curious where Larry goes with this. I feel like you have an affection for all these series.
I do. That's what makes it so damn hard. The two I'm gonna watch for sure are going to be Dragon Ball franchise because I get everything, and then One Piece. I will sit Naruto, and I will sit JJK, and I think I would cut Hunter x Hunter and Bleach. I'll tell you what, I was gonna cut Naruto though, because if we are watching it from an anime perspective, Naruto and Bleach have the worst fillers of like all time for me. So it's like I'm not even hating on Bleach. I just hate the fact that like the anime is so terrible when it comes to Naruto and Bleach, especially Naruto, because Naruto is so good, and then they just cut into like another scene the same way Bleach does, and they do that for 3 episodes, and you don't even get the story. That happened during the 4th Great Ninja War. So like low key, I was gonna cut it for Hunter x Hunter because Hunter x Hunter doesn't really do it.
Okay. Lionel?
I'm not gonna lie. What Larry said is exactly what I was gonna say.
Okay.
Not word for word, but everything, pretty much.
Yeah.
So what Larry said is, I agree with him. That's my answer.
I'm not gonna lie, I did think about cutting or benching One Piece because as an anime, I feel like these other ones have higher peaks sometimes. Like as an anime. Like I don't even watch the One Piece anime currently. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still watching it. Number 10 from Young Joker. Because Larry brought it up earlier. Would y'all be down for a Yu Yu Hakusho reboot? Love One Piece, but Yu Yu is definitely my favorite anime. I feel it is similar to One Piece, where it takes you through different emotions during certain parts. Didn't they do this?
I don't think they did it. I think they put out an OVA, and the OVA was updated.
Really?
Yeah, I think if you keep the same art style, but you make it updated to where there's not so many stills, you know, like the panning issue that One Piece had. There's a lot of that in Yu Yu Hakusho. Also, they fixed the Dark Tournament up a little bit because it was a bit repetitious on like the formula of how the tournament worked. Other than that, it was just, I think it would be amazing. Like if they gave it JJK type vibes, art style wise, oh, it would be great. But it's a 90s anime. You know what I'm saying?
Number 2 from T-Raw. Who's more oppressive, Emu or Larry on solo stream?
Why y'all saying this, bro? When have I ever pressed y'all, bro? Y'all get at minimum 10 seconds where y'all kicked out. But y'all allowed back in. Emu don't do that.
He don't. Another 2 from Mustafa. Y'all need to read Castle. I'm telling you, you're missing out. I have to check it out. Is it a manhwa or is it a manga? Another 2 from Saucy. What's the biggest plot moment in any anime? Insert Luffy fight. Post time skip.
Biggest plot moment? In any anime? Oh man, I don't know any anime, but that Luffy spitting into the air and the water landing back down on him after Krall sucked out all of his juices. That was bad, bro. I'll never forget that debate too between Lawrence and Sebastian.
Bruh. Oh, it'd be so good, and then he do that, bro.
It was a crazy argument, bro. It lasted so long, bro.
To me, it's gonna be Naruto. When I saw Naruto fighting a veteran in Kabuto, I think it was, and Kabuto went to go take him out, and Naruto, after getting beat down, he's like barricading the move, catches Kabuto's attack with his bare hand, and then does like a Shadokon Jutsu, then puts out his tail to do the Rasengan, and Kabuto watches every step of this thing and does nothing to defend himself, then gets hit to lose the battle.
I'll bring it back to something more controversial. Yusuke coming back to life after Shisui bodied
Oh
him.
man. Oh man.
If we
bro.
really want to be real about that, bro, y'all couldn't tell me that was plot as hell, bro. They explained it and was like, yo, he was Ryzen's great grandson, and somehow he was the only person through his blood being diluted as much as it was to inherit his power. And it just so happened, it didn't happen versus Tagoro. It happened versus Shisui. I'm sorry, bro. I love you, but that was terrible.
Larry,
And it was awesome.
Luffy dying to Kaido, and suddenly his devil fruit is a god fruit that gives him Looney Tune power.
Thing is,
Come on, man.
to me,
Let's keep it. If we
Yu
keep
Yu
it,
Hakusho made more sense because Yusuke reached to a certain level that could even somehow reach Ryzen's power. You get me?
It could be a host.
Yusuke's
for
a
the
human.
time, of course.
Yeah, he's human. So there's nobody able to fit his bloodline, fit his power. All this happened circumstances of Yusuke that he ended up getting it. Luffy just I just ate a fruit, bro, and I got this power. Like,
y'all
you know
remember
what I mean?
when Luffy used the voice of all things for the first time to communicate with Momo after he got knocked off the island? Crazy.
Yo, that was so bad, bro.
Bro.
He received 4 power-ups or Kaido.
Dude say, yo, I could talk doing this now. I know I heard Zunesha a little bit ago in the Sea Kings, but let me actively communicate.
His will did it, yo. Like we saw him.
I
use
thought
his will.
I thought of this one, but I actually like it though. Bardock being a legendary Super Saiyan.
Oh no, it's terrible. Terrible. What are the stop? Oh my god, it's bad. No,
That doesn't even count, by the way,
it's bad, bro.
because it
That was a plot
contradicts.
hole. That wasn't
No,
plot,
no,
that was a plot hole.
but it contradicts almost everything.
Everything.
It contradicts almost everything. It literally was a what if series, bro.
It made no sense, bro. It was like they was like, "Yo, bro, what would be dope?" And somebody said it, and they were like, "LOL, let's roll with it." Because why not? what if Goku's dad was a legendary Super Saiyan? This is
Listen, bro.
R.I.P. Toriyama, bro.
Luffy got advanced armament hockey. He got the voice of all things. He got Conquerors mixed with advanced armament hockey, which is the non-touching. And then he got Gear 5. All in one arc, bro.
Bro, Larry, like 4 of those happened like I want to say within like 2 hours of each other.
Bro.
Like within 2 hours.
Is Luffy the fastest growing like I guess MC?
It's been
like,
2 years, bro. Like that's it. And people be complaining that Shanks took 12 years to get stronger.
Bro.
Like, dude did it in 2 hours, bro. He could have watched Infinity War. And he was that much stronger, bro.
Bro, crazy. Another 2 from Edwin, but no super chat attached. Next time,
Thank you, Edwin.
Another 5 from Micro Drac Big Slime. The song playing when Moo first appeared, I got All In by NBA Youngboy. Stupid. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't have a song in mind. Sorry, Draco. Another 2 from Saucy. Seb, your top 5 basketball players of all time. Hashtag Kobe is not top 5. He's top 5 to me, man. Is he? Jordan, Bron, Kareem, Timmy at 4. And then 5, bro. It probably should be Magic, but I don't care for Magic. I didn't watch that dude play. I'm going to go Kobe because I watched Kobe and I loved Kobe. Don't care. Probably should have went Shaq. Probably should have went a dozen people over Kobe.
You should have went big body Brunson, bro.
Nah, he went next
Just
year.
for the hell of it, dog.
Listen.
Just to get it started.
We go back to back, it's gonna be a different conversation, bro. Michael, move over. Okay. Another 5 from Edwin. Does Larry purposely say Mary Joie like an American? Homie says Mary Joa. It's French. Laughing emojis. Hashtag love you guys. Hashtag Larry's beard gives Virgo with the steak.
I wish I had some meat so I could put it like right here. Pause.
That'd be crazy.
I'm not gonna lie, that was my favorite thing about Virgo. The fact
Yeah.
that he was so
Yeah,
serious. That's what I'm about. So serious, but he had that stupid gag where he would just get these random pieces of food on his face. Or no, he had a fork sometimes, so just anything stuck in his face.
Bring Virgo back, man.
All right. So I get this all the time in the comments too. All right. So I say Mari Joa, right? Because when you search up and you translate the actual kanji from Japanese into the translator, they say Mari Joa. They don't say the French way. So I say it the Japanese way. Okay. So unless there's like clear mispronunciation, then we will be like, all right, you're saying it wrong. And then we'll like try to correct it. But like, it's also like how Lionel says Zolo. Like if you go into like the actual manga like volumes, they all say Zolo instead of Zoro. So I don't correct Lionel because in a way, that's actually how it's said. So I get it. Everybody has different pronunciations. Like Akainu. A lot of people get upset. We say Akainu. Meanwhile, other people say Akainu. Like, I've heard the Japanese anime say Akainu. You know what I'm saying? I've never heard them say Akainu. So, listen, don't get so hyped up about pronunciation.
Yeah, it's just never that deep. Another 5 from West Blue. Live action Naruto is being made and directed by Spider-Man Brand New Day director, releasing in 2028. Thoughts?
They're gonna body it.
Yeah,
I don't think it's gonna look good.
I don't have a lot of confidence in that. Is that even true? That's confirmed?
They're doing a live action Naruto. It's been in the works for a long time now. I don't think it's gonna hit.
Do they have like actors casted already? Like, is it known?
I haven't looked into it.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably not gonna be good, but I hope it is. I hope it's great. Another 2 from Saucy. Tachi pulling out the Susanoo for the first time. Nah, he had that though. I think he had that. I will say that sword he used on Orochimaru, that was BS. But the Susanoo was clean.
It wasn't only the sword though; it was also the shield.
Yeah, bro.
Because the both of those items were actually weapons that people used, and for some reason, Susanoo just had them, like Itachi Susanoo. So the sword it could trap anyone in a genjutsu, which made it extremely hacks. And then the shield was supposed to be completely impenetrable. So it's like, bruh, how did you get these 2 things? And it was never mentioned.
Bro, Larry, Lawrence, Lionel. Our nephew just slid this over.
There's no way.
Bro, this is the cutest thing ever, bro. I don't know if
That's
ever see it.
who drew that?
Carter.
Hey.
Carter nice like that?
Yeah, bro.
What the hell?
Bro,
Okay.
Lionel, you gotta give him some tips, man. I don't know if
So
y'all can see it.
he good at sports and drawing?
Yeah, bro.
What the?
That's crazy. I think he
This
just got in
dude is
trouble for
nice.
doing it though.
Sebastian,
what?
Sebastian, don't throw that out. Go back to your crib.
I'm
put that in the
packing
fridge.
this with me, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't throw it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I'm gonna add it to the uncle tier list. I'm gonna staple them together.
This guy.
All right. And then I think last super chat, we got 2 from Wade the Asian. It says Curry a better point guard than Magic. Hashtag Boston Celtics daddy. I agree. I'm not a big Magic guy. I think he beat top 1 in all the point guard ratings and stuff, but like
No.
he was just mad tall, bro. Like
Bro.
in the 80s, bro.
The way he was passing, that's how I pass at LA Fitness, bro. Nothing special about those passes. Also, before we go, guys, I remembered I was gonna give you a giveaway. So everybody currently right now in the chat, type 1 nonstop, and we're gonna pick a random person that types, and we're gonna just give you this. Once you get picked, okay? Once you get picked, you are going to have to go into Discord and reach out to any of the mods, Sebastian or myself, and let us know that you were picked. We're going to remember the name too, okay? We're going to remember the name. So I'm going to just keep this in front of my face. I'm going to keep the mouse in front of me, and I'm not going to see the computer. All right? And I'm going to pick a random person on the count of 10. All right? Guys ready? Type 1. It is Yuji Itadori. It's a Funko Pop, and we're gonna sign it, all 4 of us. I'll get everybody's signature. Maybe not Lionel's, because Lionel don't be home when I need him to be home. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, my mouse is on somebody. I do not know who it is. And it's going to be Conqueror 3731. It's so funny. This guy was right under Twilight Straw Hat.
Twilight shouldn't be allowed to win anyway.
I think if I waited just a little bit, we would have got him. So, Conqueror, you are the winner of this Yuji Itadori. Please go into our Discord and hit up any of the mods or hit up Sebastian or myself and let us know that it's you. We have your name. It's Conqueror 3731. I'm going to sign it. We're probably just going to sign the top for you. And this is yours, Brody. So you won the giveaway. Congratulations. W. Coven, bro. W. Coven. Twilight was literally one name up. That's so funny.
Twilight can't win, bro. He a mod. That looks crazy. Can't do that.
I think Coven said he's from Canada.
Yeah, we can send it to Canada. It's no problem. So thank you, Coven. Congratulations. We're going to have another giveaway, and I'm just going to let people know what it is now. That way you could be there for next stream. The next giveaway will be Zoro. And this one is his pre-time skip outfit. So this will be the next giveaway on next week's stream. Okay, guys? So I would suggest making your way downtown, rolling fast. But listen, guys, I want to thank you so much for all the super chats. Thank you for hanging out with us. Thank you for another 4-hour banger. Thank you to Seattle Seb for making it. Thank you to Lionel for making it as well. I don't got to thank Lawrence because Lawrence is always here as I am.
Here too. Hold on now.
Listen, man, guys, if you haven't liked the video yet, please like the video. To everybody that's on Facebook, please do the same. Everybody that's on Spotify and Apple Podcasts, I love you guys so much. There's so many of you that literally listen and never comment. So I just want to say I appreciate you guys as well. Guys, chapter 1190 is coming soon. What's up?
Call-in stream going to be Wednesday. I'm flying back in tomorrow, but I will be streaming Wednesday night. And then Chris already announced it. Second installment of the Survivor stream is going to be this Thursday coming up. So I'll create those lives once I get back to Jersey. But looking forward to talking with you guys. I know we missed calling last week, but we back.
Yeah. What else? What do you guys want to do for chapter 1200? You guys got any ideas? You want to dress up?
When is that?
Wear suits.
It's going to be like 3 months from now, Law.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay. See, 1200.
I was thinking we'd like dress up.
Yeah, I'm down.
We could do something crazy.
Oh, also, thank you guys for all the like gifted like jewels and alerts and stuff that you guys been sending. I know we don't have a real way to track that, but thank you guys.
Yeah. But all right, guys. Guys, love you so much. I hope you take care. Enjoy the rest of your night, and the timestamps will be up very soon. And we'll see you later. With that being said, my name is Larry.
Law.
Lino.
Seb.
Jana.